Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Welcome in tonight. Thanks for the celebrate. So let's actually get in. But yes, welcome in to another exciting night of Ace Attorney here with Soph and I. Last we left off, we were in the middle of investigating. We went to talk to the little coroner girl, and we learned that Sholmes and potentially Iris have stolen a file from a couple years ago. So if we don't get some answers on that tonight, I'm going to be very upset. But let's go ahead and get back in and see. Actually, let's not overwrite. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do this. Discord is struggle busted? Are you kidding me? Discord, don't be the weak link here.
I don't know why stream is fine, but like stream on Twitch is fine, but the stream on Discord is frozen.
Oh my god. Restarting. We love technical difficulties.
Do we? I tried to get them out ahead of stream. It didn't work.
Yeah.
Seems to be better now. Your model's actually moving.
That's great. That's always a plus. Love that. Okay. Perfect. I'm not going to overwrite my save. We're going to leave. We're not going to do that. You can't cross it off on your bingo card. Okay.
Bingo card?
I'm sure someone's created a bingo card of things that happen every Michi stream, and again, great Ace Attorney saving over the file, trying to load it at the beginning of the stream is I think this happened more than once, so.
Oh, what?
No. Me saving over my file thinking I'm loading it at the beginning of a great Ace Attorney stream? No. That couldn't happen. Okay. We've talked to Sisto. I know we did that last time. I guess we talked to him? Are you sure we talked to him?
Thank you for your concern, Mr. Sholmes. Why do you fellow think nothing of it? I must say I was quite startled. I heard that you had been attacked by a dog.
Oh, right.
For a moment, I feared that infamous murder of so many had come back from the dead. You mean, Professor? Fortunately, I see your prized throat is unscathed. That's why we
That's why. That's where it is. Yep.
That stiff, turned-up color of yours obviously afforded some welcome protection. It's like that close to death? From a 15-pound dog?
Hey, terriers are fierce.
All I really remember is the dog licking my face over and over again. Well, if you wish to avoid such trouble in the future, a little mustard spread on the cheeks should do the trick. I should think that would balance the sweetness of your bandage rather splendidly.
Okay, so we did talk to him. Can we not? He's sitting right here.
Also, for anybody who missed last time, for some reason there was sugar incorporated into
His
the bandaging.
Yes.
Because apparently it helps.
Supposedly. Can't say one way or the other. Did we?
The thing that I read about it was that it apparently draws moisture out of the wound, and being deprived of moisture kills the bacteria.
Yeah.
But I've also seen things that say keep wounds moist to help with healing. So I don't know which one's right, and also I feel like bacteria eats a lot of sugar. That's why like candy fucks up your teeth so bad.
Yeah. I don't know. This was like late 1800s, early 1900s, so. Let's see these big old scratches.
Have you seen this huge gash across the side of the trunk here?
No, I haven't, Mr. Naruhodo. What are you talking about? I don't see one giant slash on the side of this that's digging deep into the case itself.
It's like the fucking lamp from the last game. It's gone right through the leather and into the metal behind. I hate it when it goes into my metal behind.
Into my metal behind. Damn, those gashes are deep. Go straight to the metal behind. Gosh, for a metal chest like this to have been so badly damaged, whatever made the gash must have struck the side of the trunk with considerable force.
Wonder how it happened. Let's have a look inside. Look, there's something inside!
Oh my gosh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, let's see. It appears to be a passport, authorizing him to travel overseas.
Was Inspector Gregson about to go on a trip abroad then? No.
No, not at all. I don't know if overseas is the right wording, but he was going to go across the channel. 10 concussions. Oh my god, here we go. Hi, Aspar. Thank you for resubscribing. 10 months. Thank you so much. 10 concussions. AKA 100 concussions plus an attorney's badge. I see your attorney's badge. Thank you for that, Aspar. I feel very much celebrated. Channel, the only channel I need is me and GeoX Live on Twitch. Thank you, Soph. I don't know if that's a true statement though, considering Ari Aurora is also on Twitch.tv.
Don't worry about Ignore the fact that I'll be on her channel for the next 2 days and was also on her channel yesterday. Didn't happen.
Don't worry about it.
The only channel is Michio.
Yep. With a 1 and a 10. A 1 and a 10, a 1 and a 0. Elite speak Michi.
Kind of like the Ultima way of typing out a name.
It is kind of, yeah, it is kind of the ultimate way of typing out a name.
Doing shoutouts when he raids is something.
Yeah.
Because I always type his name wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why. My brain always associates a 1 being an I. And so him having the 1 as the L always throws me off. It always throws me off. I mean, like, I'm typing the name correctly. Why is he not showing up? Because the second letter was incorrect from right off the bat. Get ready for work now. Be right back. All right.
Bye.
It is working time. Old Timo. Honestly, I've forgotten how specifically he spells his name. I know that
I thought there was like a 1 and a 0.
I think the O is a 0. I'm certain of that, and I'm pretty sure the L is a 1. I'm not sure if the I is an I though. I'm not sure if it's an additional 1 or if it's an I. I can't remember. Perhaps the date of departure might tell us something. That was... Oh.
What is it?
It was for travel on 31st October. Just 1 day before the incident.
What? Really?
The passport has been entered into the court record. Okay. I thought it was like that, but I couldn't quite remember. I just remember distinctly the 1 was the L, because it would always throw me off.
Yeah. Because if it's just... If the I was a 1, it'd be fine. I would just type out alt.
Yeah.
And then that'd be the shout-out. But no.
You won.
Gregson went to France the day before his body was discovered.
You poking anything else? a nasty gash. Oh. I don't know. I don't think there's anything else to look at, to be honest.
Look at this dark stain here. Do you think? No.
No, I don't think a single thought in my head, Mr. Nandahodo. Yes, I'm afraid so. I think it's blood.
I knew you were gonna say that. That presumably means...
That this was present at the scene when Inspector Gregson was killed. It's the most logical conclusion. Yes.
I think Gina's been carrying this around with her.
She's sentimental. Gotta forgive her.
Getting her fingerprints all over this evidence. Didn't know any better. I suppose it does look like grease stain from all the fish and chips.
I'm sorry?
What grease have you been using?
What kind of fish and chips you eat? Like... I don't know about that. Okay, I think we've looked at everything now. The departure within 1 week from 31st October. Port of Dunkirk, France. Police business. You know, okay, so this makes me laugh. We had, so at the bank that I work at, we have a sign-in sheet for people that are not, you know, bank people, to come behind like the counter and stuff. And earlier this year, I don't know, sometime in January or so, a policeman had showed up. And he was saying, hi, you know, we're investigating a case that happened just across the road here. Would you mind if I, you know, come look out your drive-up window to see what can be seen and see where your cameras are? And we're like, yeah, and we'll get you in contact with our security, what's the word? The guy in our security department, to see if we can get you some footage too, if we have any cameras that point the way. He's like, okay, perfect. Because our ATM faces the road, so it could have potentially got something. I have no clue. First of all, I don't know how this case ended, but we had him sign the sign-in sheet, right? So we had him fill it out. We initialed, we dated it and stuff. And in one of the like columns that you've got to fill out in the sign-in sheet is like your reason for being there. And he just put police business. I'm like, that's great. I'm like, he was a young guy too. This must have been like his first year or two on the force. Like, I thought that was so funny that he's like, no, not investigating, not, you know, trying to recover evidence, anything like that. You know, like police business. Gregson was also on police business. I'm sorry, that just made me laugh.
It is weird that it's showing up in two different places for you.
I know, two different places. Two different places within a year of my life. Specifically, reason, purpose of travel, or reason, police business. Permission for the applicant and one additional person to travel. Wonder if that would be Gina or not. Already looked at this. Yeah. Okay. Sholmes, I swear you're hiding behind Suzuto. You're refusing to have a conversation. What if we go down? What if we go down to your place? Would you feel more comfortable in your own suite? Would you talk to us then? Aha. 2nd November. Sholmes' suite. Sholmes is a suite.
Mit dem Schwarzbiergebot brodelt wie ein Feuerberg. Den Schlund es mir verbrannt, ach Hopfen deine Wut. Her mit dem Knacker ich
We hear the music too.
I hear the music too. I that was the first thing I noticed. So, what are you talking about? Music? There's no music.
The stress of work is getting to me.
Und auf den
The Geists,
ersten
they're back.
Streich alle Seiten
They speak German.
What on earth is going on in here? Am I having a bad dream? Oh, no. It's an old German folk song. Rather a fine rendition, I think. That's the least of my concerns.
Iris.
Iris, what's the matter? I killed your dad.
It's revenge for not telling me that my father died. Who was that sprawling, that relaxed gentleman over there?
Iris? Is she even listening? Excuse me, sir. I do apologize for troubling you whilst you're singing so merrily, but be kind enough to explain the situation. Well, that worked. A crooning gentleman and a mute young girl. Another tantalizing juxtaposition.
Why are we assuming he's the one singing?
Because it's Sholmes.
Oh, it's gone away now.
And one that appears to have incited the gods of deduction within me to find their voices too.
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean?
It's a good thing we cut it when we did. The strings of reasoning within me are playing now as a delightful duet. One melody sings of a reunion full of nostalgia. What's the other? It's a morose theme about the great secret you're trying so desperately to conceal, Iris. It's turned as white as a sheet. She was already pretty pale to begin with.
So, as usual, you've instantly seen to the very heart of the matter.
And by the time my own brief performance is over, I feel sure this gentleman's song will reach its finale. So then, to Musicland, where all is sweetness and delicacy and harmony. That is okay.
A sentence.
I do enjoy Sherlock Holmes' latest logic and reasoning spectacular. We're trying to remember the name of that last time.
And we were. Here it is. We summoned it. The game's afoot! I wonder who this
Take
man
his mask off, idiot!
Right?
Firstly, we consider the gentleman's nationality. Clearly he's a German with no grasp of the English language. As evidenced by the Germanic song he sings and his apparent inability to understand when asked to desist. So, why is the man here at all, and in such apparently high spirits? The answer, of course, Iris, is clearly known to you. Indeed, we need only follow the gaze of those bright young eyes to unravel that particular part of this mystery. The reason for the man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the herbal tea. You obviously offered our German guest a cup of your latest herbal blend. The tea's delectable flavor has made the man's spirit soar, and resulted in this joyful ditty tumbling incessantly from his lips. It's like a ventriloquist.
Yep.
I eagerly await sampling the flavor myself, that I may join the fellow in this state of elation. Now to the next question. Who exactly is this gentleman availing himself so thoroughly of the satay? Iris, do you have something in your mouth?
Iris, drop it.
Starts chewing faster.
Starts chewing faster.
As it happens, a number of years ago now, a certain gentleman of German origin engaged my services in solving a particularly delicate case. He required the retrieval of letters once sent to an acquaintance that might have proved problematic. In order to conceal his noble identity, he also arrived at my office in a mask. The gentleman's name was Wilhelm Gottschalk Sigismund von Ormstein. Why do I know that name?
Because the child, the little balloon child,
Yeah.
the hot air balloon child. I want to say that was his name.
That is, unless it was
Like the second or third or something, maybe. But
yeah.
I feel like that was his name.
Your name didn't change, Asper. The King of Germany. If my memory serves, the mask worn by this gentleman is identical.
Really now?
Yes, there can be no question. The mask belongs to the King of Germany. It would appear that His Majesty remembers the fine service I afforded him, and has decided to show his face again, mask and all, in order to express his gratitude. A well-mannered monarch indeed. Wouldn't you agree, my dear fellow?
I'm right over Iris's face, and I'm sure we're probably both like, what?
Soph cannot believe this nonsense. So, the identity of this masked visitor is in fact my former client, the King of Germany. Indeed! His son is currently in London as well, enjoying the wonders of the Great Exhibition. Yep, there you go.
Yup.
Excellent. Case closed, let's go home.
Yep. It's done here.
You just walk across the room and sit down.
Just sit down. Yep.
Which leaves us with one remaining imponderable. And yet we're going to ponder it. Yes, you, young Iris. What's in your mouth? Drop it.
Does the cat have your tongue? Did Wacky catch your tongue?
There's a goofy thing when, there's a way that Drawfee has to describe certain kinds of mouths or, like, face shapes for, like, the jaw area.
Yeah.
And they refer to it as mouth secret.
Mouth secret.
Where it looks like the way your mouth is looks like you're holding something in it
Yep.
that you don't want to show anybody, and they modify it in certain ways, like it's a puck mouth secret, or like secret mouth puck or something like that. It looks like you got like a hockey puck in there.
in your mouth.
So right now Iris looks like she has a mouth secret.
She has a
Or a
mouth
toothache.
secret. Yes. I like a mouth secret though. That's more exciting.
But your apparently inexplicable silence is unable to hide the truth. We need only follow your gaze once more. Yes, the reason for your muteness is concealed inside that knapsack. £5 note, I believe, I must say. As your compatriot, I'm deeply saddened. It would appear that you've allowed yourself to be bribed into silence by His Royal Highness.
Buy a £5
Doesn't
note.
make sense. Why would he come here and then
Bribery.
shut Iris up if he's looking for your help? Earning yourself some spending money in exchange for keeping quiet about the king's secret. Don't act like you can do that.
Mm.
Now, the final piece of the puzzle. What is this secret you try to hide within your silence, Iris?
It's my mouth secret. I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, yes. You need only follow that brief involuntary twitch of your eyes to find the answer. Is your fucking go-to. I didn't realize that everything else was spinning, so I thought the plate was just spinning off the table. Attempting to abscond with that coffee cup. There's no coffee cup unless she's hiding the rest of it in
And her mouth.
My favorite coffee cup, in fact. Or should I say, the handle of my favorite coffee cup? I don't know, should you?
You say a lot of things, Sholmes. We'll let you decide what you want to blabber on about.
It appears that his high-spirited highness broke it in the midst of his hijinks. His hijinks?
Hijinks.
Highness's hijinks?
His Highness is hijinks.
Which leads us to the sad truth. My favorite coffee cup has been broken by the King of Germany, and Iris, you tried to conceal it from me. I shall have a bill sent via governmental channels to the German royal family for its replacement.
Yeah.
Resolved.
Yeah, resolved. On to the next case, Van Zykes, you're out of here.
Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes's great deduction of this painful puzzle.
Mit dem
It's back.
Schwarzbiergebot brodelt wie ein Feuerberg.
There's no light in
Den
her eyes.
Schund es mir verbrannt. Ach, ob
With your silence as well, the
deine
fellow's jovial warbling rather brings in the ears, does it not?
Herr mit dem Knacker ich befahl,
Ha
hat wie ein Diamant
Mr. Sholmes, I must say something does rather trouble me.
Pray, Miss Husto, do tell.
His Royal Highness doesn't appear to have moved a muscle since we've arrived.
Oh. And you haven't said a word either, Iris. Mr. Solom says it all right. You might as well own up to it now. The reasoning isn't entirely without substance, I must admit. And one other thing, Mr. Solms. Yet another grievance, Mr. Naruhodo? Surely not.
Always another Mr. Grievance. Oh. Yes, I'm Mr. Grievance. I always have grievances with you.
Well, I actually read the story of that case recently. The one you were just describing. And according to that, at least, it wasn't the King of Germany. It was the King of Bohemia. so he should be singing Bohemian Rhapsody.
Is this the real life? Or is this just fantasy?
Yes, to both. Goodness, was it?
Yes, that's quite true. Master Gotts, the prince testified to that in court. In his words, I have. Oh god.
Oh god, how I voiced it. I always overthink this too much, and so I don't do exactly what I want to do because I overthink it. I get subconscious.
I have come to see the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia.
That was terrible.
I would ask you to keep that minor error to yourselves. Could easily become quite a scandal.
I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, that it's our turn now to make some corrections to a number of minor errors that may have slipped in.
Yes, even Mr. Sholmes is willing to admit he might be slightly wide of the mark this time. Although it's clear that Iris is definitely hiding something. In her mouth. We need to find out the truth behind this mysterious scene. But one truth is incontrovertible. My favorite coffee cup is no longer. So, shall we embark again? A joint presentation of Sherlock Holmes' logic and reasoning spectacular? No.
Take two. Okay. German this language. Germanic song, obviously, because only people of that nationality can sing that song, right? Right. Only people of that nationality can speak that language. Yep, yep. I follow the gaze of those bright young eyes.
So, what? It's some mix of herbs that gives you the urge to sing?
Goodness.
Alcohol.
What?
Alcohol.
Alcohol. Yep. Man, those hops.
Goodness. I should like to try some.
And I'd like to hear your singing of this man. So how long does he intend to keep up with that tune, do you suppose?
As I said, he's been stock still the entire time. And if you look closely, his lips aren't moving either.
Up?
So, I'm not sure what's actually responsible for the spirited singing. But I suspect the answer lies at the end of Iris's gaze.
The gramophone? I'm gonna inspect it. I'm gonna remember this. We're never just gonna present it and be like, wrong!
Wait, this...
It's a gramophone. Still rarely seen in our own country. The sound certainly appears to be coming from the horn.
But machine singing? That can't be right.
You've witnessed three-dimensional pictures. Can you not believe singing can come from a horn?
We also use the gramophone in that. Because the Morse code discs.
That's true, yeah.
Science and technology are changing the world rapidly, Mr. Naruhodo. What's right is changing too.
It's too much for my brain.
Well, at least we found our answer.
The reason for the man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the gramophone. Indeed, for no well-bred gentleman break into an obscure folk song when making a social call.
I feel like you would, though.
Probably has. This gentleman isn't singing at all. In fact, the king of the fellows unconscious. Also, it means that either he brought the record with him, or Sholmes had the record and forgot.
Yeah, that's true.
Ah, the music seems to have stopped now. It's sentient.
It knows.
I ask you, Mr. Norhedo. Yes? Why would I purchase a recording of that gibberish? How should I know?
Because you're Herlock Sholmes? I don't know. You like eclectic things.
Oh, well, never mind. On with the deduction. Who exactly is the gentleman availing himself so thoroughly of the setting?
Obviously, it's the King of Germany!
Of course.
Only a German would be singing in German. The King of Germany. No, at this point, I just have you know, it's no longer a wonder. Because I'm pretty sure Sholmes really just does this to be like, oh yes, I can make a fool of myself so I can seem like I'm smart side by side with Brunosuke. We could do this together.
Well, we've already established that it was actually the King of Bohemia.
It seems Mr. Sholmes intends to persist with his Germany theory for some reason.
Come to think of it, the young prince was wearing a mask as well, wasn't he?
Master Gotts? The boy whom you had in tears?
Hey. Don't remind me, or anyone else.
Do you suppose all members of the aristocracy of mainland Europe wear masks?
I'm sure they do. Well, probably anyway. Point is, that mask doesn't belong to any king.
I know exactly who that mask belongs to.
My boyfriend.
Boyfriend number one.
No, that's right. As we well know. Because we can identify the true owner of this mask.
The mask belongs to...
Yes, there can be no question. That mask belongs to Kazuma Asogi. In other words, my memory is sublimely unreliable.
Excellent, Sholmes, excellent.
Very good. Only you can make that sound positive. Kazuma's mask has been languishing on this metal chest for several days. Though that doesn't explain why the gentleman is wearing it now.
He zoom.
What is now a simple matter to determine our guest's true identity. All the gentleman is unconscious.
Let's just strip him real
You
quick.
can't just go around taking people's masks off and they're unconscious. We need only excuse ourselves in advance to lift the mask and peer beneath it. Who could it be? I don't believe it.
Father!
I'm afraid, Mrs. Stone, you must be mistaken.
No, I think not, Mr. Sholmes.
Your dad is the king of Bohemia?
Mr. Sholmes?
Then it would appear that our logical reasoning has once again revealed the truth. Mysterious visitor.
Is my unconscious father, Yujin Mikotoba.
Logic and reasoning, or just looking and saying?
Mr. Naruhodo, give me this chance. I also want to be part of this logic and reasoning deduction thing, okay?
All right, Iris.
Business with one remaining imponderable. Yes, you, young Iris.
Show us your mouse secret.
That's a 5-pound note poking out from Iris's knapsack, is it?
Oh dear. I can't be sure. Most money that we encounter is in coin form.
I know. Not even sure if we've seen anything in notes here in Britain at all, have we?
That's way too much money that we'd ever have.
But anyway, Father would never have paid money for Iris' silence.
He certainly seems like the silent type himself, though, judging by his present state. There must be some other reason for Iris' silence, I suppose.
Perhaps what Iris is trying so hard not to give away with her eyes is something entirely different.
What is Iris really looking at? Where's that? We really don't have metal chest. Persian slipper! Obviously the choice we're going to go with.
Yeah.
This metal chest, it contains important documents, doesn't it?
Yes, details of all the cases Mr. Sholmes has worked on over the years. Written up by Iris' father, if I'm remembering correctly. Iris insists that the chest is kept locked at all times. She's never once shown me inside.
Well, its contents are invaluable to her, I suppose, and entirely irreplaceable. But look at it now. The catch is unlocked for once.
Ah, so it is. That's hard to ignore.
Very. I've never seen that chest unlocked before, in all the time we've been staying here at Baker Street.
Is it the chest, Iris?
Yes, the reason for your muteness is concealed inside that metal chest. An excellent observation. For one closer inspection, there is something different about the chest's appearance. It's kept locked at all times, yet now the kitchen is open. Gently, this has something to do with your refusal to speak, Iris.
Hmm.
It's a simple enough matter to incite you to speak, I'm sure. Merely need to open his chest. Here we go.
You don't.
Well,
Mr. Holmes. That was quick. He's dead.
oh no, we witnessed murder.
Never. Oh, Harley, I told you not to open it.
Ah, so you found your voice now, Iris.
It's up to me to finish this logic and reasoning deduction.
In other words, what just happened clearly reveals the truth here. You had no more secret. The real reason for your silence till now is...
This is somewhat different to the usual dance of deduction you perform with Mr. Sholmes, isn't it?
Yeah, he doesn't normally die halfway through. Well, he's left me alone on the ballroom floor, so I'm going to have to dance this next part solo.
Damn, I didn't realize that Tin Dance was connected to the Ace Attorney universe. Back into the late 1800s of that, too.
And anyway, I need to get to the bottom of this for my own peace of mind. Now then, Iris is usually the silent type, so...
You mean you don't actually know the answer yet? Despite that knowing point of the finger before?
Miss Susto.
You know that I fly by the seat of my pants. Every time.
Sometimes a man needs to point his finger first and think later. I'll keep that in mind next time I go to the office.
Oh. Well, if you say so. I think we'd better examine Iris more closely and try to rescue the situation then.
Points at boss. Objection! She has something in her hand. She does. Okay.
That's a key she's holding. Look. I'm sure that wasn't in her hands before, was it?
No, you're quite right. It's appeared, as if by magic.
That's strange. Big old iron key. Where did it materialize from? Yes, the real reason for your silence until now is that key behind your back.
Ah.
When Mr. Sholmes was thrown into the air before, just before you called out to try to stop him, you slipped something out of your mouth.
That was her mouth secret!
That something is the key now in your hands. No doubt the key to the chest.
You're so... You're so clever, Bruno.
So now it becomes clear. Thanks to Mr. Sholmes' graphic demonstration, we can well imagine what happened here.
But...
Professor Mikitsuba also opened that metal chest, only to be punched into the air. And Lance problem set A.
But wait, that doesn't explain all the facts. What about the stylish scarf? And the cup of tea? And above all, why would he be wearing Kazuma-sama's mask?
Well, for those curious details, I think of only one explanation. Clearly, an unbelievable miracle took place in this room. Isn't that right, Iris? Consider how the room was arranged before this whole painful experience took place. And Professor Mikitoba opened the chest, completely unaware of what awaited him inside. The mask was flung into the air just as he was, only to land neatly on his face and fell back down. And the tea kept journeying through the air, and when it caught on the unconscious professor's finger.
You mean to say that the stylish scarf?
It was actually just a tablecloth. This is the great detective's office, after all. A place of miraculous deductions.
I don't know about that, Ryunosuke.
Would you expect anything less?
Yes, you're right. It happened exactly as you said. Brilliant, Bruno.
This concludes Ryunosuke Naruhodo's Greek deduction of this punchy puzzle. But how does this help us with the rest of the investigation?
I don't know. We just had to throw in Sherlock Herlock needed his time in the light. It's been a case or two. It's time for a logic and reasoning deduction. Let's see. Okay, before we continue on with this train of thought to figure out where we're going with this and why this is relevant, we are hitting the top of the hour, so it is time for us to take our hourly ad break to keep pre-roll ads off for you guys. So if you'll hang tight here real quick, we'll be right back after these ads. So, see you in a minute. things to celebrate. So, also, why are we feasting on eyes? Why are we feast your eyes? As far why is that? I don't know why we're feasting feasting for our eyes. That doesn't sound very good. Okay. Let's get back into it.
So then, why don't I make a fresh pot of tea for all of us?
Oh,
An admirable performance, Mr. Norihiro.
Yari from Sholmes. He's on my eyes because I'm using it to disrespectfully look at. I'm gonna butcher her name, Malvika. I see. That was it. There's no Nutland song, so you just want to talk about your new waifus, don't you, Asfar?
Bang. But in the final act of the show there, you rather missed everything of importance. Mr. Sholmes.
You are nothing without me, Mr. Naruhodo. We cannot finish a logic and deduction ballroom dance by ourselves.
I'll cast your mind back to my earlier introduction. Iris, clearly you're hiding a great secret. She is? And look on her face. Mr. Sholmes must be right. Whatever that great secret is, the cat isn't out of the bag yet.
Let out, Waggy! Why have you trapped him?
So, I put it to you again. What's something to abscond with that coffee cup?
It really is a shame about Mr. Sholmes' cut.
Must have been smashed when Professor Mikoto open the chest.
Oh dear. So many things seem to have been broken here.
But now the deduction has taken a different direction. Iris doesn't seem to be trying to hide the broken cup anymore.
In other words, her great secret is something else.
Let's put our observational skills to work here one final time then.
Haha. Is it the Hound of the Baskerville?
Ah, look there. There seem to be more papers there. Is Iris trying to hide them underneath that tray?
The insignia! Mr. Naruhodo! It's an official Scotland Yard document!
What? But why would Iris have...
We must ask her!
an official Scotland Yard document?
Trying to leave with the case file.
You're attempting to abscond with a case file. Iris, as you know very well, nothing escapes the attention of a great detective. Okay.
No.
We visited Scotland Yard's autopsy laboratory earlier today. And Dr. Gorey informed us that the autopsy report of Clint Van Zykes had gone missing. Clint Van Zykes. Yes, I seem to recall. But some years ago, I asked to see the report in question. You were with me, weren't you, Iris?
I...
You mean it was you, Iris? So those papers you have there are...
I'm sorry. Forgive me!
Oh.
You just say no.
Yeah.
Not to Iris. We have to be able to forgive Iris.
In truth, I like to have thought I could have predicted the booby trap test.
The body trap chest.
Yep.
Yep.
That's just a mimic. But it caught me completely off guard. I was there nearly the late consulting Detective Sherlock Holmes. Much like your dead father.
I'm sorry, Hurley.
So you mean this autopsy report really is... Where do we keep getting these clipboards?
Yes, I took it from the lab, even though I knew it was very important. Was there something in it that troubled you, Iris? Not exactly something that troubled me. Something I'd been looking for. When I saw this report, when I saw the writing in it, I knew it was Daddy's.
The writing.
Your father's writing? What do you really mean?
Iris? Be something that's hard for her to talk about. Forgive me for interrupting, my dear fellows. No. Mr. Sholmes, what is it? Yes, the poor unconscious gentleman on the settee has been somewhat forgotten. He's napping.
But father!
Perhaps we should find our guest somewhere more peaceful to rest. Mr. Narhodo.
Pick up this man and take him upstairs.
Yes? Don't be so kind as to lend him your bed. We must do our very best to make him comfortable, I feel. Oh, yes, of course. I'll help you carry him up.
So will I.
No, I can manage alone, thank you. You have tea to enjoy. We want Iris's brood to stew. Because there's no better way to make the professor comfortable than dragging him upstairs like a trunk. I wonder, perhaps that was deliberate. Maybe Mr. Sholmes is making himself scarce to give Iris the chance to talk more freely.
We must use this opportunity to talk with Iris. And find out what's going on.
Would you like to tell us about it, Iris? About your father?
I'm sure I told you before, didn't I? That Daddy used to be Hurley's partner. Yes, and that notes about all the cases we solved together are kept inside that metal chest. That's right. Hurley told me, you see. He said that Daddy's somewhere far away now, so we can't meet.
That's one way of describing it.
Then, when I secretly unlocked the chest and read through the papers inside, I started to build up a picture in my head of what Daddy must be like.
Well, that's only natural.
You're just like any other girl your age.
Exactly like any other girl your age.
I know! I write murder mystery novels for the newspaper, for the magazine. Like all the other girls my age. I read that Daddy was a professor of medical science, so I studied and took my degree too.
Well, that's only natural, I suppose.
In that respect, you're not quite like any other girl of your age, though.
But there was one thing that I could never find out. Daddy's name.
Yeah.
His name wasn't anywhere on those notes that he made about his work with Hurley. But then one day,
And that's what happened, is it? When you saw the autopsy report, you finally managed to work it out. Is that right?
yes,
So it was the handwriting report that caught her.
when I saw the writing on that report, I could hardly believe it. I know that handwriting, I thought to myself.
Because it was the same as the writing you'd seen on your father's case notes.
Exactly. I was desperate to compare the two properly. I needed them side by side. I asked the doctor in the laboratory, but I was told I couldn't take the report away. And even worse, I was told that the first and last time we'd be allowed even to look at it there.
You decided to steal it.
When I compared the autopsy report with the case notes I had here, there was no doubt. The handwriting was exactly the same. It was Daddy's.
And the signature of the coroner at the bottom of the autopsy report.
Right, Dr. John H. Wilson.
So that's how I finally found out. I learned Daddy's name at last.
I see.
Ever since then, I've called myself Iris Wilson. And that's also when I had the brilliant idea of writing stories all about Daddy's exciting time with Hurley. I decided there and then that I'd write The Adventure of Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, Iris. I had no idea these stories had quite such a deep personal significance for you.
I can see why the autopsy report is so important to her now. And why she's prepared to break the law to get her hands on it. Is anybody in this town a law-abiding citizen?
Who knows?
I must apologize, Iris. This is really all my fault. I could have told you your dad's name.
Me?
And I promise, you say, that until the time is right, I'll keep the details about your father's secret.
I know. I've been very naughty. I'll take the autopsy report back to Dr. Golry and apologize, I promise.
Yes. Go together, I think.
Wait, before you go, can we look at this autopsy report?
Then, let me look after it for you until we get there.
Lynn's autopsy report has been entered into the court record.
I'll take great care of it. Don't worry about it. I'll hang back here and we'll all walk together slowly to the to the coroner's office. I must go mop my herbs, I think. I'll see you all later.
I thought we were taking this back.
What? Oh, I thought we
I
were
thought we
taking.
were taking this back.
We'll do it later. We've got all the time in the world. But Susie seemed really interested in one to read. I mean, take care of the documents.
Poor Iris. She must be feeling awful. I know Mr. Schultz is here for her, but still.
What?
Whoa.
Oh. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Sholmes?
Can't believe Mr. Schultz killed Clint.
I can't believe it.
Mr. Schultz? Oh dear me. Samuel, you've noticed, I see.
What? That would mean...
What on earth's the matter, Mrs. Stowe? You've turned as white as your feet.
Everybody's
Is
on.
Schultz her dad?
Why would that be on Clint's autopsy report?
I don't know.
Clint was her father all along.
It's this autopsy report, Mr. Naruhodo. The one from 10 years ago. The writing isn't Dr. Wilson's at all.
What do you mean? How would you possibly know that?
Because I know this writing very well. This writing, it's my father's.
Is Iris your sister? Oh no.
What? Professor Mikotoba's. Indeed, it's true. Now, you know, my dear fellows, and I have to kill you.
Mr. Sholmes, let's not be hasty with this, okay?
No, I don't know anything. What on earth does all of this mean, Mr. Holmes? John H. Wilson never existed in the first place.
Then who died? Who did I get accused of killing?
You're framed for a man who's not real. Because the idea that's slowly forming in my mind, very slowly, it's just too extraordinary to believe.
Man, when I asked that question earlier, is this the real life or is it just fantasy? Truly. You were
Yeah.
never accused for murder in the first place. What?
It's a weird, quantum mechanics issue. Please, you have to explain. I'm too damn stupid.
The Ace Attorney multiverse is unstable.
So, this autopsy report was actually penned by Professor Mikotoba then.
Thus, Professor Mikotoba was Sherlock Holmes' partner?
It makes no sense. It's not possible, surely.
Don't call me Shirley.
Not possible? My dear fellow. Ray, take a deep breath and think again.
Yes, you're right. In some ways, it actually makes a great deal of sense.
It does?
10 years ago, is when Father returned to Japan after his extended study tour in Britain.
And prior to this, where was Dr. Mikotoba engaged? Ah, of course. He was an assistant in Dr. Wilson's laboratory, learning about forensic science. And as an assistant, he would have aided with the dissection work, making detailed notes, which would be assembled into the full autopsy report. Once the work was complete, the head coroner would check the contents and put his signature on the document.
In other words, the only writing of Dr. Wilson's in the report would be his signature at the end.
I see. So Iris got the wrong end of the stick, you mean? How old is Iris again?
Iris is 9 or 10.
Oh no.
Yeah.
She saw that and assumed the whole report had been written by Dr. John H. Wilson.
Which is very understandable, of course.
What a complicated situation.
The detail of Clint's autopsy report had been updated in the court record. Mr. Sholmes. Shit! Why did you do this to me, Joy-Con?
That's autopsy report.
Stop. Shh, don't worry about it. My Joy-Con double-clicked. I just wanted to make sure Eunice gets really slow. We wanted to repeat it just to make sure he got everything, okay? Okay.
Thinking.
Not my line.
They throw you off because she appears.
I know she appeared and she was very stern, so I'm like, oh, she's thinking.
Thinking about it. Most of what we know about you, Mr. Sholmes, comes from the published stories of your exploits.
Yes, the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, written by Iris. Who are you?
Sholmes is Iris's mom.
Sister, like, please don't say that, Mr. Naruhodo. Please don't say that, Mr. Naruhodo. The implications of this, I don't want to think about it. Sholmes, like, sorry.
We really have no way of knowing. I started voicing him like Sholmes because of the picture.
Because of the picture. Sholmes like, Mr. Naruhodo, I've always considered you in my mind's eye as a top.
What's fact and what's fiction? It's troubling for you, my dear fellow, I'm sure.
And you can help it by shedding light on the situation instead of being evasive like this.
So what about this supposed partner of yours? Did he really exist or not? Oh, you've come straight to the point, I see.
And please come straight to the answer.
The only straight things in this room, am I right?
I don't know if those are even straight.
I believe Iris explained it in one of her installments. He was a trusted comrade and the only person I could truly call a friend. That doesn't help.
And did this partner of yours truly make a record of all your cases? Are his notes really stored inside that metal chest?
Absolutely, dear madam. Absolutely. So, where is your partner now?
Upstairs in
He's
your
in my
bed.
We rarely meet.
Quit evading the question, Mr. Sholmes. Come straight to the answer.
You see, he lives on the other side of the world. But this autopsy report and the records of all your old cases were penned by the same hand. And if the autopsy report was written, though not signed, by your famous partner, there would be only one logical conclusion. Hooray! Impress me. Your partner would have to be Eugen Mikitova. In other words, Mrs. Stowe's father. On my word, Miss Naruhodo. Yes,
You didn't say a word of this to Iris.
I will kill you. Oh, coming along wonderfully. You have hit upon the method at last. You say as if this entire family hasn't been methodically hiding all the evidence. You finally grasp the art of deduction. You mean to say... Yes, I am Iris's mom. Allow me to introduce you. My great friend and partner, Mr. Mikitova.
Where did you come from? What?
Also, the fact that he keeps calling him partner really drives home the joke.
Yep.
Professor Mikitova.
Does this mean that you're the real Dr. Wilson?
Oh god, how do I voice it? No, my dear. I'm still my old self. Eugen Mikotoba, your father.
Oh, of course.
Susato kind of missed a spot there.
What?
The fact that John H. Wilson and Herlock's partner were proven to be separate people to start this conversation. And she's like, "You're the same?" Or like,
There's a lot of information that is coming into Susato right now about things that have potentially happened in her life. There's a
I
lot.
have a sister.
There's a lot going on now. I must say though, how my old friend has attained worldwide celebrity. The great mystery solver and the greatest mystery of all. You know what? This makes a lot of sense now why he eagerly awaits the rants to arrive in Japan. I'm like, I guess maybe he's met Sherlock or Herlock and decides he wants to read the stories. Maybe he found them entertaining, but it makes a lot of sense now. They were partners.
So I remember the first time we met. It's love at first sight.
I don't want to hear anything. Please stop.
Hey, remind me, when was it again, Mikitova?
16 years ago, Sholmes.
Oh yes, quite. 16 years ago.
I just arrived from Japan with Seishiro and Genshin. I was in search of lodgings close to the hospital, and comfortable rooms at a reasonable price.
What's so devilishly high in that particular area?
That's right. So I decided I needed someone to share lodging and the expense. I was fortunate enough to be introduced to Sholmes, who found himself in a similar situation. Oh my god. And they were roommates.
And then they talked.
It's just like, la la la, I don't hear anything. I don't want to think about it. I was just born, Dad.
would probably have a very confused outlook on that.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how she would interact with, like, Sholmes BL.
Ooh.
Being a big Sholmes fan.
I
but
know,
it's
right?
the fact that it's her dad.
This must be like so world shattering.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was a shadow fellow back then. Only a shadow of the great detective you see before you now. I was working at the hospital's chemical laboratory at the time, indulging my curiosities for little game.
In the situation of our cohabitation led us to pursuing cases together, you see. Hard to believe. It was a mere 6 years. We had a great many adventures.
But in the last year of Nikita's stay in Britain, that most infamous of cases presented itself. Case with which you've become rather familiar yourselves. Professor killings.
Pursuing cases together. After the trial, Station and I were summoned back home.
Hardly surprising, given the circumstances. So there you have it.
The long and short of it.
And as you know, all the details recorded by my trusty chronicler remain in the middle chest, right next to the big country glove.
Hmm.
It's just amazing. Amazing, dude!
Wanted to know.
Just also clinging to the wall.
Like a cicada. Him and Sholmes would be wonderfully awful together.
Yeah. Professor Mikitoba really is Mr. Sholmes' famous partner.
Father,
Goodness, my dear. What a cutting look.
as your daughter, I'm very proud to learn that you were the great detective's great partner. But nevertheless, there's another mystery that I really must ask you to explain now.
And
And
that
Bush.
is my line.
Guys, not this guy.
You know very well what it is. The unresolved matter of Iris's father.
Ah, of course. I'd almost forgotten about that one. You know, the thing that started all this.
Mm. I should have seen this coming, I suppose. Why does it go straight to him?
Because he's who we're technically talking to.
I know, but still. For Mikitoba to be like, oh, I should have known this was coming. Shakes his head, immediately goes right back to Sholmes, confidently standing there like,
Iris told us that all the notes about the great detective's adventures that are in that metal chest were written by her father. Isn't that correct, Mr. Sholmes?
That is indeed like old young Iris.
Is it the truth, though?
What is the truth at this point?
Who fucking knows? But if you're Mr. Sholmes' partner, Father, and you wrote all those case notes, then Iris's father must be you!
On my word, Miss Susato. You're coming along wonderfully as well. You too have hit upon the method at last. You finally grasped the art of deduction.
I don't want to hear that from you, Sholmes. This is a very world-shattering moment.
Toby, did you know you had another kid?
What? What?
What you've always told me, Father, is that my mother died when I was born 16 years ago. And you left me in grandmother's care whilst you embarked on your study tour to Britain. And I've always accepted that. But all this about Iris.
Oh, there it is. Suzuto-san's ice cold stare.
No. Now hold on a minute. It was very complicated. I mean, it's really not what you think.
Then perhaps you'd like to explain exactly what it is?
There it is. Now go the eyes from ice cold to red hot. Just before she... Please, he just woke up.
No, really, you've got the wrong end of the stick. Sholmes, say something, man.
No, this is funny.
I've gotten dressed. I shall be leaving.
That's quite enough, my fiery fellows. Jumps out the window. But Mr. Sholmes, where did you get all dressed up? Also, I don't like to interrupt this exciting exploration of the past. Itoba and I have an urgent matter that requires a short excursion.
Sholmes, help me. I shall get you out of here. My partner.
But it's very late, Mr. Sholmes. Where must you go?
We have a date. Why, my dear madam, is that not obvious? My partner and I must pursue our natural enemies. So, get your vote, Itoba. The game's afoot.
But Sholmes, I really must give Susto a full explanation, I think.
Later, my dear fellow, later. Our carriage awaits downstairs already.
Susto shaking her fist in the air as they leave. Curse you, Herlock Sholmes! You haven't changed one iota, have you? I mean, really. I visit our home after 10... What? I visit our home after 10 long years. And when I opened that chest in a fit of nostalgia, I quite inexplicably passed out. And as if that wasn't enough, when I eventually regained consciousness, I'm plunged straight into all this.
Ain't nothing afraid about it.
Father, please. Go with Mr. Sholmes now.
What?
I have no doubt that whatever happened, you were acting in everyone's best interests. I trust you. Completely.
Susto.
And sending the great detective and his great partner off on a renewed adventure together is more than I could have ever hoped for in my wildest dreams.
Very well then. We'll speak again later.
And I believe your own work is done for the day. I sure hope so. You took a nap.
And okay, it was not a warranted nap.
I wish you the best of luck for tomorrow.
Yes, Naruto. Good luck in battle. And in reaching a decision.
A decision? About whether to go back to Japan, I suppose?
今日はあまりにもいろいろなことが起こりすぎた。しかし後になって僕たちは知ることになる。その混乱の中にこそ全ての真実を知るために必要な手がかりがあったのだと。そして僕自身が覚悟を決めるためにも、それは 必要なことだったのかもしれな
I
い。
said the thing.
He said the thing. Cut roll credits, guys. Game over. Be continued? Are we just slowly buffering? The legendary pair. Let's make a save. Oh! What?
What?
We're breaking the mold, Soph. We're breaking the mold.
I mean, we sort of did that in the first game, but like, we got some level of completion with the second case.
Yeah?
Like, it was the wrong answer, but it was an answer.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Well, we gotta start. It's only 10. Gotta start.
No, it's 9.
Oh, sorry. It's only 9.
Hmm.
The Resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Final chapter. "3rd November, 9:14 a.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber.
So, the time's finally come. Today, we unravel everything. I'll be counting on your support more than ever, Susto.
Oh, that's great, because I've also got a lot on my mind, so I'll be doing my best.
Susto?
Oh no! What's the matter, Mr. Naruhodo?
Nothing? I was just saying that I'll be relying on your support today, but
And you Susato take down me, so I didn't.
I'm so sorry. Of course, I know I can be rather incompetent at times, but I shan't let you down.
would you mind helping me to my feet then?
Oh dear, I'm really very sorry.
Joe-san isn't her usual self at all. But that's hardly surprising, I suppose. She's just found out that her father is the partner of a world-famous detective, not to mention.
Good morning, sir.
Lord Van Zykes.
Thank you for all your efforts yesterday.
Did I hear that correctly?
What?
Oh, no, nothing. Just, I hope we can clear things up today. I really can't make this man out, but I could make out with this man. His face says, I hate you, but his words are almost jovial today.
Oh my god. Also, hi Alan, welcome in. Oh my gosh. You're okay. I don't even know. I'm not gonna even try.
In fact, he hasn't been very Reaper-like at all since since the thought began yesterday.
Lord Van Zykes isn't the Reaper, Mr. Naruhodo.
Good point.
The Reaper. I suppose in hindsight, I shouldn't have allowed that misconception to go unchallenged.
Huh?
It was my tacit? Tacket?
Yep.
Tacit, yeah.
That's it.
It was my tacit acceptance of that pseudonym. My failure to stop the Reaper becoming something more than a mere legend that led to all of this.
But you're not to blame for that, Lord Van Sykes.
It's only because serious crime in the capital dropped off so sharply when the public started calling you about it. That's why you didn't say anything, isn't it? You know, in case you forgot.
To be frank, I'm not sure that was the sole reason.
You're not brain.
I've changed my name, Mr. Naruhodo. Frank Van Sykes. I like the ring of it. Barak is so old-fashioned.
You wanted a more American name like Clint.
Like Clint, yeah. I wanted to be able to follow in my brother's footsteps. He too changed his name at a certain age.
Oh, what do you mean?
There was a rumor at the time that the Reaper was really the ghost of my late brother. That having been slain by that evil killer, Ben's restless spirit returned as some sort of demigod. To wield a deadly blade of justice where I, by dint of the law, could not.
Yes, we've heard that story too.
I don't know why, but I guess the way that my glasses slipped down my face and I glanced over at the words, I saw that and I was like, yes, we've heard that story too, bro. And I'm like, what?
Bro.
Bro.
Bestie.
Bestie. When I lost him, I felt as though I'd lost my guiding light. I didn't know where to go or what to do. And so, in some small way, I wonder if perhaps those rumors made me feel his absence a little less keenly. Oomphy? What the hell is an oomphy? You know what? I take it back. I don't want to know. I don't know what an oomphy is. Even if I knew it was just...
Probably gonna find out.
I'm probably gonna find out because I had to mention it. I had to acknowledge it. Even if I knew it was just an illusion. Just some nonsense conjured up by an over-imaginative public.
He was obviously extremely important to you. Lord Clinton Van Sykes.
Well, what's important now is uncovering the truth. That's all that matters.
Oomphy is a cute way to say bestie? Oh my.
I know that you didn't take anyone's life. And I intend to prove that beyond a shadow of a doubt. In court today.
I never thought I'd say this. But I can see it in your eyes. That burning desire... Cut. That burning desire to cut through all the lies and deception. I can't deny it any longer. You are a lawyer of absolute integrity. That's not what I really
You
want
are
to say.
my future roommate.
That's not what you wanted to say, Lord Van Sykes. Come on, tell Ryunosuke right to, or Mr. Naruhodo right to his face. I'll step out for you two.
Thank you.
Now tell me, why do I detect the scent of expensive tea leaves in the air?
Iris, when did you get here?
I've been here the whole time.
Clinging to the wall like a cicada.
I wasn't screaming though. Oh. Um, I brought you one of my special blends. Harley loves it. He says it helps him to clear his head.
I thank you. That's my boyfriend, Iris. Back off.
That's surely the first and last time I'll ever see a sight like this. You seem different today, Iris.
Huh?
Sort of subdued, I suppose?
I am not.
What happened yesterday is obviously still playing on her mind a lot. She's clearly very troubled about having stolen that autopsy report from Dr. Seitz's laboratory.
Alright then. Good luck to you both. I have to make a move now. Oh, you're not staying?
I thought you'd want to watch today's proceedings.
Well, I'd like to cheer you on, obviously. And I've got lots to get ready.
Get ready for what?
Oh, yes. Would you take this?
Isn't that one of the little felt balls that's usually dangling from your knapsack?
Yes. It's a lucky charm. A little Harley that I made once.
Early. It's more like a heirloom, eh?
Airly. Airlock Shums.
It's Soph when Arya convinces him to become bunny.
There you go. It's your bunny AU.
If for some reason you completely run out of options in the trial today, then just pull this little Harley's ears as hard as you possibly can. Dismantle his head.
Terrifying. What? Pull his ears.
That's right. It's a way to bring good luck. Beheading Harleys. Very much so good luck. I think you might need it.
Iris's lucky charm has been entered into the court record. You think what we'll need is luck?
I just need to
But
peek.
one Beatles song.
What?
All you need is luck. It's a Beatles song. But they say all you need is love.
Oh, okay. I was just saying. I'm like, hold on. I'm missing something here. I know that reference. I do know that reference. But I'm just like, all you need is luck. In a musical tone? What? I'm losing my mind.
We both are.
Just a little bit.
I just need to peek inside the courtroom. And it seemed very different to normal.
Yes, it would seem that a certain someone has decided to pull out all the stops.
What does that mean?
You'll see here shortly. Open the damn door.
We can't until they tell us to.
Then be patient. See, he didn't even answer him. He's like, oh my god, this guy.
What about Mr. Sholmes, Iris? I don't know.
Oh my god.
He was out all night and he hasn't come home by the time I left this morning.
Oh. I see.
They went to that windowless room in that. I don't know that guy's name.
The windowless room.
Were they the guy who rented out the 2 rooms, and we kept having to do cases there?
Rented out the 2 rooms where we had to keep doing cases.
With the guy that was like eating soap. But
Eating
not eating
soap?
soap. With the coins and the heater.
Oh yes, okay, yes, Mr. Garrett. Okay, I only.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my god, what windowless room? I'm trying to remember. We've been doing this game for quite a while, so I don't quite remember. I don't.
So there was like a month-long gap in there at one point.
At some point, maybe once or twice, to be honest. But so I mean, windowless room, 2 guys, rooms, soap.
I should have probably said like the room with the windows that were bricked up.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, they obviously went there. You know, those those skin prints on the walls are telling of what happens in that room.
Was Professor Mikotoba out all night too? Do you think, Mrs. Stowe?
Yes, it would seem so. I telegrammed the hotel this morning. And apparently they didn't come back to their rooms last night at all.
They?
Father and Judge Shigoku, I mean.
Oh my god, are they having a threesome?
Yes. Judge Jigoku too?
The plot thickens.
That's right. Nobody appears to have seen either of them since yesterday.
Oh my god. Oh my lord.
Counsel for the defense and the defendant.
Okay, we can't go in the courtroom yet. We can't go to the courtroom yet. It is the top of the hour. I need to compose myself. Hmm?
On that note.
On that note, I need a moment. I need a moment, not only for the ads, but just in general. I must compose myself before we get into serious courtroom stuff, because apparently Cosmos pulled out all the stops. We'll be right back. We're doing the ad break here at the top of the hour to keep pre-roll ads off for you guys. And yeah, give us just a second. We'll be right back. Thanks for the celebrate. So
Yeah.
let's get in the courtroom.
Court's about to be in session. Please make your way inside the courtroom at once.
Good luck then, Runo. Good luck, Susie.
Yes, thanks, Iris.
And good luck, Mr. Van Zykes. And you, Mr. Reaper. I hope it goes well.
Once again, I thank you for the delicious tea. It was very soothing.
Oh, I'm so glad.
We must go inside now, Lord Van Zykes.
Lord Van Zykes has always been the formidable prosecutor I've had to lock horns with in court. Yes, horns.
We don't need to talk about this as court. We're being very. let's just stick to the facts that matter at this point, okay? We don't need to talk specifically about you locking horns or whatever else you might be locking.
But not today. Today I battle with another in pursuit of the truth.
I'm locking horns with the other person across the.
Best friend Cosmo Sogi, who I trust more than anyone else in the world. No, I understand what it was that drew me here to Britain all those months ago. I know exactly what destiny had in store for me. I've been leading up to this one day, to this one trial, to this one final reckoning, where everything gets resolved.
Third November, 9:30 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom.
Feels even more oppressive here than it did yesterday.
There's no background music, Mr. Naruhodo. That's why.
German singing starts.
No, I shouldn't have said anything.
Her cold stares piercing me like knives from all sides today.
Mr. Naruhodo, look.
The Lord Strongheart.
Are you qualified as a judge?
Can he do that?
Can he just do that? I am the law.
I dropped my PowerPoint. Wrap in.
Oh no. This case will never end. We'll die before we get Lord Van Zykes acquitted.
Hasman must have known beforehand. The ramifications of this trial now extend far beyond the murder of one Scotland Yard inspector. In fact, events have come to light that threaten to rock the very foundations of our country's legal system.
The escape of a condemned criminal on the night of his execution, the subsequent unlawful shooting of the man, and the revelation that prison staff must have been complicit in the jailbreak.
Britain is currently hosting influential members of the judiciary from countries all around the world. It is imperative that we uncover the truth in these proceedings to avoid international embarrassment. By a royal decree, this will continue to be a closed trial. And one over which I, male Strongheart, exercise total and unequivocal authority, because I have to keep the prosecutor in line. The six jurors' flames just... As was the case in yesterday's proceedings, those here present in the public gallery are distinguished members of our judiciary, assembled to bear witness to a fair judicial process that I have totally not rigged.
In other words, a collection of your acolytes, Lord Strongheart. No comments.
Personal note, I find this most distressing, Lord Van Zykes. You're a prosecutor of exceptional talent,
Still am.
much like your brother, Clint, in fact.
Hmm.
Before I killed him.
What a
Sorry.
noise.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. For the trial of Barak Van Zykes, who officially stands accused of murder. Counsel for the prosecution and defense, are you in full readiness to proceed? The defense is ready, my lord.
As is the prosecution.
Yesterday's proceedings brought to light a shocking and disturbing fact. There was a side to the victim, Inspector Tobias Gregson, that was unknown to his superiors at Scotland Yard.
Yes. He was carrying out operations in secret, which Scotland Yard knew nothing about.
And in those clandestine operations, he had an accomplice.
Mr. Daily Vigil, who would be given the inspector's identification, and present himself around the capital in order to establish credible alibis for Gregson. In that way, Gregson appeared to be carrying out his regular Scotland Yard work, when in fact he wasn't.
Police business.
Police business.
At the end of yesterday's session, Mr. Vigil, who had been suffering from amnesia, regained his memory. It would appear he buried his memories at the time deep inside himself as a means of self-preservation. Because whilst he was engaged as chief warder at Barclay Prison, he abetted convicts' escape.
Mr. Vigil is currently recuperating at St. Sinners. However, this is supposed to be pronounced. He's recovered enough to give a signed statement about his movements on the day prior to the incident. He's formally admitted to posing as Gregson whilst investigating the Red-Headed League. Signers.
Which brings us to the crucial issue of the victim's time of death. Defense yesterday proposed the suggestion that the victim may have been killed one day earlier. This was based largely on the discovery that the victim's pocket watch had not been wound.
The prosecution has something to report on that subject, my lord.
Really? Go ahead, Prosecutor Sogi.
I met once again with the coroner yesterday to discuss the issue. She confirmed that the defense's suggestion could not be ruled out. It's entirely possible that Inspector Gregson was killed on 31st October, the day before his body was discovered. I have here an updated autopsy report that includes the amended details.
You son of a bitch.
Shaking my head. Shaking my head.
But the official opinion of the investigation team was made clear yesterday. The time of death was 5 PM on 1st November.
That was not written in the autopsy report ever. There are indications of an attempt to disguise the real time of death, however. It seems that the natural decaying process of the victim's body may have been slowed by keeping it chilled.
That's out of the question. I would never do such a... I mean... There are no refrigeration devices in that part of London large enough to accommodate a human corpse. There's no refrigeration devices in Bossing, say. Amateur joke for anyone who ever watched that. My lord, this is more than just conjecture. There's evidence to support the idea. We must investigate it thoroughly. After we spent our investigation. Very well. The court will accept the new report as evidence. However, if this updated report is deemed to be accurate, it would give renewed significance to the movements of the victim on the day before the Fresno Street incident.
Would, yes. Especially since on that day, Inspector Gregson was using Mr. Vigil to cover up his real movements.
Are you about to say he went to fucking Paris?
It's conceivable that he was killed in the course of his secret activities. Someone put a dead body on a boat and sent him home.
It was a really cold boat, though.
Obviously. No, they didn't put him on the boat. They just dragged him in the water behind him. Keeping that icy cold English straight.
I mean, it is November. October.
It is November. October.
Do I sense that the prosecution has some information regarding those activities?
Perhaps. Scotland Yard put an enormous effort into investigating that precise matter yesterday. I think we should begin by presenting the results of that investigation work. So the prosecution calls its first witness now. Oh dear. State your name and occupation for the court.
Inspector... Oh god, how do I even... When I've been out of it for a second, I don't know how to do any of these fucking voices. I get these characters. Inspector Gina Lestrade reporting. Representative of Scotland Yard.
Self-conferred rank, but never mind.
Gina? Again?
What's your problem, Odo? What's with that, Gina? Again? Look, eh?
Ah.
The boss meant the world to me. He done more for me than anyone else ever did.
We saved your life.
Yeah. Oh, Inspector Briggs, you mean?
He got me out of the back slums of the East End and took me under his wing. What in life can have a purpose? That's why I'm the best person to be standing here speaking for him. Oh, Gina.
Right. All of the goodness of Grigson's heart. Not at all that he had his arm twisted by Mr. Holmes. No.
What's relevant to these proceedings is that the outcome of Scotland Yard's investigations yesterday has revealed that the victim was carrying out some assignment the police knew nothing about.
Very troubling. That face. Lord Strongheart knew.
So, Inspector Lestrade, let's hear exactly what it says in that report.
Coming right up, sir.
The victim's movements.
All your detectives are supposed to follow orders and investigate what code. But a little search of the boss's office turned up a notebook. Had loads of secret meetings in it.
According to that, the boss was looking into some smuggling goods dealings that day. Looks like it was a big job and all, but the coppers weren't onto it yet. What matters most is, there's witnesses what saw the Reaper at the place too.
Smuggled goods?
I don't know, do I? I'm just telling you what was written in the book. Tobacco, tea, spices, medicine. It's of all sorts flow into London by illegal channels from across the globe. It's well known that they're disposed of at regular black markets that take place in the capital. But the police are rarely able to locate them in time.
Inspector Gregson was investigating one of those black markets?
Hi, Ultimo.
Oh!
Welcome in.
And suggested that high-ranking government officials may be involved in black market activity. No doubt Gregson was trying to avoid details of his investigations being leaked to the involved parties.
You still can't believe it. I'm so happy for you, though. You passed your test.
Hooray!
I believe it. How's the story, by the way? The story is great. We are on the last chapter essentially right now. So we're hitting the climax of the 2 games that we've played up to this point. We're getting our answers resolved. Hopefully.
We found out that in addition to Susuto's
Oh my
2
God.
closest friends being gay, her dad also might be gay.
Speculatively.
And also engaged in male threesomes.
Oh my god. Susuto's world's shattering right now.
Very solid facts.
Yep, definitely solid facts. Canon. Most certainly. Not extrapolated whatsoever.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
I would never do that in Ace Attorney Chronicles.
What? Never.
Ridiculous.
Okay, they kind of hand it out to you on a silver platter, and you just take with it what you will, to be honest. Just saying. Just saying.
I feel like what I do with it takes it a step beyond, though.
It does, but at the very least, they've left the door wide open. They knew what they were doing whenever they didn't say it specifically, but they implied that they were roommates. Did you read this line? I'm sorry.
Yes. I think there's a stream delay.
Maybe a stream delay. Perhaps.
I would explain why he was operating on his own authority, without the odds knowledge. That is fair, Ultimo. Have a good sleep.
That is fair. Please go rest. It has been a very long day for you. Please go sleep.
And do we know where the dealings are taking place this time?
In a particular room of a certain exclusive London gentleman's club. And on the day in question, the accused is known to have been there. That's the conclusion of Scotland Yard's investigation into the matter. Here I am trying to prove that your new boyfriend isn't as great as you think he is. A gentleman's club.
That can't be. We haven't heard anything about this.
Van Zykes, you were at a gentleman's club? Members of the club have testified to it. There's no question. The accused, Barrick Van Zykes, was present.
That'll be very significant testimony, then.
Oh my. But. Poor Mr. Naruhodo. Lord Van Zykes has made no mention of this. At all.
In short, Lord Van Zykes has ample opportunity to murder the victim.
There's gotta be a better solution to that. It doesn't seem like it's a good idea to smash that horn against anything.
Yeah. I know, this guy makes a lot of bold decisions, though, so.
True. Very well then. Counsel of the defense, begin your cross-examination. So, you follow orders, do you, Gina?
Nah, not me. I'm above all that, see?
Oh,
Toby's my boss, you see? I listen to him. The boss always had special orders for me. Grab us some fish and chips, and go give Toby his grub. That kind of thing.
so errands more than orders, then.
The detective is still an apprentice, after all. Yeah, well, this apprentice ain't one to sit around and wait to be told what to do, even by the boss. That's why I've been doing my own investigation into what happened. I didn't find much at first.
So you went through Inspector Gregson's things?
Yup. As part of the independent and straw investigation.
I'm sure your superiors would be delighted that you're taking the initiative.
So he snuck into his office when no one else was about. Because if anyone at the yard had seen me going in there, they'd have turfed me straight off onto the street.
This is sounding less and less like an investigation and more like something else.
Don't worry about it, Odo. The prosecution understands that it was this very detective who discovered the notebook. You got that right. Nothing gets past Inspector Lestrade and her trusty assistant, Chief Inspector Toby. We found it hidden in one of his desk drawers that had a false bottom.
That's impressive.
But then I went to hide myself where no one could find me, so I could have a butcher's at what was written in it. Because if anyone at the yard had found me out, they'd have turfed me off straight onto the street. I've given it now, though, ain't it? And if it weren't for me, it would have never been found.
Do you have any idea where those dealings were taking place?
Yup. It was all there in the boss's notes. Let's see if I can remember. As I already said, the illegal dealings were due to take place at a gentleman's club.
Yes, I remember. But I was hoping to find out the name of the club, so I could remember to avoid it later.
That won't be necessary.
But
London only has one gentleman's club. It's conceivable that the club might be used again by the smugglers in future. Therefore, the prosecution has been asked not to reveal the name in these proceedings. I don't know what all the fuss is about. It's right here. All I've got to do is read it out. Come on, Gina.
he's asking you not to.
Come on, Gina. You know you want to read it, right? And I could too. I've got this reading game buttoned up now. Can't I show you what I can do? Go on. What's the harm? I've been working real hard on how to read here. And I just show off my skills.
The judge hasn't signaled his objection yet. I can words.
It's okay.
No, I hate things.
Hmm?
I hate learning new things.
I know, I hate learning new things too. I'm gonna make a save though, because I'm paranoid. see.
This is a close court. Proceedings are confidential. There shouldn't be any possibility of the information being leaked. Unless the culprit is here. As I explained, there is some possibility of politicians being involved in this affair. Prosecution is rightfully exercising caution, I imagine.
No, my lord. The prosecution has no objection.
Kazuma?
You know I've always had a soft spot for you, Ryunosuke. There's no question that Inspector Gretchen... Gretchen? Inspector Gretchen. Yep.
Yep.
There's no question that Inspector Gregson was looking into the black market dealings. However, it's not yet been established that he was on that particular trail the day in question. If the defense requires to know the club's name, the prosecution has no intention of being obstructive.
He's like, bro, what the fuck?
I thought we were in the same pace here. Ha! I'm going to undermine you at every possible opportunity, Judge.
Right then. I get to show off my reading skills. Apparently the smuggled goods day was going to happen at a gentleman's club called the Grouse.
The Grouse? What sort of club is that?
I believe it's a Goose Club. I ain't got the foggiest. Clubs ain't exactly my thing. But I am kind of curious. What is a gentleman's club?
They're not places where a foreign student like you would be readily admitted.
Have you looked in the mirror recently?
I'll tell you what. Me and Chief Inspector Toby could go and undercover.
Could you, though?
I could pick out a few good marks to see what else I could find out while I was in there.
I don't really think you should go picking out anything. Anyway, that's where these black market dealings are going to take place, is it?
Yeah, it's got to be. That's what the lower-ranking detectives of the yard reckon.
Says the even lower-ranking detective. So, how had Inspector Gregson come to find out about it in that case?
That's the question, ain't it? And I'm just an apprentice, so...
And why didn't he inform Scotland Yard of his findings?
Yeah, that's what I was asking myself. I was... you know, I'm just an apprentice.
When it suits you, yes.
Anyway, the point is, something went on in that club, no question.
You can't say that for certain, though, surely.
My name's not Shirley.
Who is Shirley?
You keep going on and on about this Shirley. I have the foggiest idea who the fuck you're talking about.
Lord Van Zex was at the club?
He was. Detectives who visited the club yesterday to make inquiries have confirmed it. Several members report having seen the accused being admitted to the room in question as a guest.
It looks like there's no disputing that he was there then.
Well, we know that Lord Van Sykes was investigating Inspector Gregson, don't we? Perhaps he'd already discovered the inspector's secret notebook.
Which led him to the club, you mean? Maybe. Presumably then, there are also eyewitnesses who can testify that Gregson was there?
None have been identified at this time. No.
The all-important victim wasn't seen at this mysterious club.
Oi! Why ain't you asking Inspector Lestrade, dear, eh?
I feel like we were just kind of asking in general.
But you didn't direct it towards me. Got lost in that damn prosecutor's eyes.
So that's all I've got to work with. Eva's not holding back with that ice-cold stare of hers, is she?
I really don't know what to make of all this.
Lord Van Zykes told us that he was investigating Inspector Gregson. But he never once mentioned that he met the inspector the day before the incident.
You don't think Lord Van Zykes could have been lying to us, do you?
That's not the only way to explain this.
Oh,
If everything Lord Van Zykes has told us is true, then there must be a mistake in this testimony somewhere.
you mean there are details we've yet to uncover?
Exactly. Clue, perhaps, that even Gina hasn't noticed. That's what we should be looking for here.
Okay. What do we have? Our handy dandy court record.
What a charming little rabbity version of Mr. Sholmes. Do you suppose this is how Iris sees him? Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Your eyes are veritably boring into the poor doll's ears.
Your eyes are very boring.
You got this dead look about your eyes.
Oh, sorry. I was just wondering. What do you suppose would happen if I took his ears with all my might right now?
I'm sure that we'll find out when the time is right. To become a proper gentleman, you really must learn to stoic patience.
But I want to know.
British. Single stab wound to the heart. Huh. It's indicative of a duel. Ink stains on the little and ring finger of the right hand, but no document and corresponding ink was found. Vital evidence recovered from the victim's stomach during autopsy. Credit to Inspector Gregson for petitioning so doggedly for the autopsy procedure.
Why don't you say what the vital evidence is?
No internal trauma noted anywhere on the body.
What to say?
What?
Iris's dad has really neat handwriting.
Sorry, say that once more. My brain could not function what you just said.
Iris's dad has really neat handwriting.
Yep, Iris's dad.
Yep,
That's Iris's dad for sure.
yeah. That's what his handwriting looks like right there.
Yep. Oh, sorry. We were here at the end and I was looking at the signature and I'm like, yeah, that's her dad. Uh-huh. No, you mean you mean the text.
Yep.
No, I get it now. I get it. He was the one to create this font, you see.
Yeah.
Yuji Mikotoba, a man of many talents. Penmanship was a favorite of his. Two things that stand out to me on this. Obviously, it didn't say specifically what evidence was recovered from his stomach. Also, the stab wound to the heart. Because if I remember correctly, the story of the professor, he took out all his victims with a dog.
Yeah.
Hmm. Interesting. Little ring fingers. With the right hand. I already looked at that one. Okay. Okay. Apparently the smuggled goods deal was going to happen in a gentleman's club called the Grouse. That was the new one that got added to the list here.
Press it again.
Do we?
What else? What sort of club is that?
Syntax. And the fog is closing in the thing, but I'm curious. Places, foreign
Oh,
students.
we already pressed it, did we?
We did, yep. I feel like that's point C. What we do in the meantime, I'm not sure.
Okay.
The Ace Attorney conundrum of point A to point C, but B is elusive. What do we have? Production. Mm. Five o'clock. Just open it, please. And then we can actually see. Why do we have this photo? It's gonna be like the aftercase evidence.
I don't know. So I feel like Jigoku had something to do with all this too.
Yeah. He's been for him to come to this event, not this event, but like to come here for that and to show up in the storyline. And honestly, Mikotoba's had a lot more to do with anything than Jigoku. Jigoku's just been like, oh, I'm here. Now I'm not. So it's strange.
I have to wonder if there's like a bonus other case once we get back.
I don't know.
Because they're talking about having to go back to Japan to resolve something.
Yeah. Also, maybe it's me just thinking into it too much, but this case here in the corner is very eye-catching in the picture. Whenever everyone else is... I don't know what that case would be there for. Are you hauling a dead body with you, Jigoku? Or do you intend to stuff...
Boxing glove.
It's a boxing glove, I see. No, this is the trunk that he's going to stuff Ryunosuke in to take him home. Whenever he eventually says, no, I'm not coming back to Japan.
You sure are.
The brows. Blood. No, it looks like... Are we to assume that that's dried blood? Because that looks like a different texture, that kind of rusted one. Are we to assume that that is... I guess... dried oxygenated oxygenated blood?
I don't know if it'd be quite that light of a brown.
I know.
This is a video game.
It is indeed.
In case you're unaware.
Really? Are you sure? I thought this was real life. One additional person to travel. I don't know. I'm gonna just try. I've saved. No.
My lord, as counsel for the defense, I must object to that last statement. And as the judge, I must deny your objection. There is no contradiction here. Oh. No contradiction other than the fact that a Far Eastern lawyer is practicing in a British courtroom.
Thanks.
Sir. Put there by a not so far away Lord Chief Justice, if you remember. Apparently the rest of your defense attorneys can't do their fucking job.
Song of Good Steel is going to happen at the gentleman's club called The Grouse. Can't turn the photo over. Nothing hidden on the back of the photo. For now. And it's now the time to honestly pull out the walkthrough. Every day. Am I gonna feel really stupid when I pull up this walkthrough? Probably.
Maybe. It would be funny if it's just the passport.
Well, I just showed the passport.
Oh, right.
That one. Yep, that one. Okay, so we're in the final. Resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What?
Oh, it looks like this is some sort of steamship ticket. The SS Grouse. First class cabin 001. Yokohama departure. 11 September. London arrival 1st November.
The audio just got really punchy in this way.
Oh no.
Like, you sound fine, but the game doesn't.
Oh no. Well, this was happening before, wasn't it?
Maybe?
Hmm.
Sounds okay on stream.
That's good. This audio is okay for me. Let's see. Do you wanna just reset the screen share again? I can't think of any way to really help.
Um,
It's worth a shot.
yeah. I tried closing it on man and reopening it, but that was enough. And that fixed it. Because
Okay.
reasons.
You know what? Have you tried turning it off and back on again?
No.
I did. So
Never.
it helped.
That's about the Professor Mikitoba and Judge Jigoku game on from Japan, isn't it?
Yes, I think it's called at Dunkirk on the north coast of France for a night before finally arriving in Dover.
Oh no.
I think it's been almost a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Buria. It seems a shame not to keep your ticket as a memento of your trip, don't you think?
Yes, I agree. I have mine safely in my diary.
And I keep mine in my wallet, so I have it with me at all times.
Okay, hold on here. How do you have a ticket? You must have stolen Kazuma's. Because you stowed away, sir. You stowed away, sir. You should not have a ticket.
He keeps it as a memento of Cosmo, who's dead.
Yep.
Sometimes if you listen real close, you can still hear his voice.
Quit telling people I've died.
Oh, well, how strange. Where could have gone?
Are you like this on purpose, Mr. Naruto?
Did I imagine it, or was that commented accompanied by a little sigh?
You just imagine the little sigh. It was a very big sigh. The details of the letter of introduction have been updated in the court record.
I've read about these clubs that exist here in Britain. Interesting opening statement. As I understand it, they're places where well-to-do gentlemen socialize with friends and colleagues.
Don't imagine for a second that a foreign student like you would be admitted.
Okay. Seriously, is your mirror cracked or something?
Hold it. What are we holding as for?
Do we know for sure that the contraband dealings were definitely happening at a club called the Grouse?
The police are currently looking for evidence, but haven't found anything definitive yet.
And I'm sorry to say that they probably won't.
So... Oh, so... What do you mean by that?
I mean that the place Inspector Gregson was secretly going to visit on 31st of October may not have been a gentleman's club at all. Oh, showing a very irreverent attitude towards our country's police force there, Counsel. If it wasn't a gentleman's club, then what was it? Steamship.
You think it's a ship?
I have the evidence to prove it. Here. Let me see that. Dark-suited young man is not in the least bit untrustworthy. Oh, the other side. The other side, Lord. Be more specific next time.
Well, maybe you could examine your evidence a little more clearly whenever you receive it, my lord.
Mr. Strongheart, the first thing you do anytime you receive evidence is flip it over. This is the first thing I do. Ah, so appear to be a ticket for passage upon a steamship. Yes. The SS Grouse.
There's a steamship named the Grouse. It happens to share a name with the club. But I'm afraid to say, there's a flaw in your logic there.
Ow.
Look at the ticket. Notice the date of arrival in port?
To arrive at the port of Dover on 1st November. Ah.
The day on which the sound like a gunshot was heard on Fresno Street. In other words, on the day in question here, 31st October, when the victim was on his clandestine mission. That ship hadn't yet docked on British shores.
Would certainly make an undercover investigation somewhat challenging. The fact that the steamship hadn't yet reached Britain substantiates the defense's assertion that the victim was investigating the SS Grouse on the day in question.
Then show your evidence for that assertion.
Very well.
Shocked.
In that case, counsel of the defense, present your evidence to the court now. Is the point C?
It's point C, I bet.
Evidence that substantiates your claim that the victim was investigating the SS Grouse on 31st October.
Boom.
What's this? Passport for travel issued to the victim. Okay, 31st October. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that just one day before the inspector's body was discovered, there's a distinct possibility he wasn't even in the country. Order, order! Documents for passage to France. Does appear to have been officially authorized. The day before the SS Grouse arrived at Dover, it docked on the northern coast of France for a night.
According to my father, who was on board, at the port of Dunkirk.
Dunkirk, France. What could possibly have taken the victim there?
I'm impressed, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I certainly didn't expect you to get your hands on that passport.
What? You mean you knew about this? Of course he did.
I'm a prosecutor. I know everything. The prosecution's strategy for this trial has been laid down by the Crown Prosecution Office. On the day before the incident, the victim was investigating contraband dealings at a London club. That's the outcome of Scotland Yard's investigations, and the line of the prosecution has been asked to follow. But personally, I don't agree. I think the prosecutor's office is trying to hide something.
What?
And now that you've expertly disproven their assertion, I intend to reveal what I believe that something to be.
You playing out, Prosecutor Sogi?
I've said it as clear as day. A quorum is a forum for the truth, my lord. Which is why it is my duty to present all the facts, without exception.
Let me guess, this was your intention from the outset, wasn't it?
Would you expect any less from me? The reason Inspector Gregson secretly made his way to the steamship docked in France on the day in question was to carry out a mission for the Reaper.
Wow. The Reaper? Gaze.
What? What?
Crumbus. I said gasp, but in a funny way.
Oh, okay, I see. But with that revelation, let's hold that thought just a second. Because we are hitting the top of the hour here real quick. And it's time to take an hourly ad break. Keep pre-roll ads off for you guys. So, give us just a minute. We'll be right back with you guys.
Alrighty. Thanks for the silver, Soph. Time to continue elaborating on this. Thanks for the silver as well, Asfar. What?
I laughed and kind of coughed at the same time.
Oh.
It's been 3 weeks and this motherfucker won't leave me alone. Or 4 weeks now. Goddamn.
Your
Cough.
cough, yeah. I know, congestion for me usually hangs around for like 6 weeks after I've been sick, to be honest.
Yeah.
You like to start us off?
Order. What on earth are you saying, Consul?
The prosecution made an assertion in court yesterday. Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. As I'm sure everyone can imagine, by the Reaper's hand. But in reality, the truth is the opposite of that.
What?
Inspector Gregson wasn't investigating the Reaper at all. He was, in fact, acting for the Reaper.
So you're saying the mission he was undertaking was...
Obviously, an assassination.
for?
Barak von Zykes never carried out any of the actual killings. Whenever the Reaper's victims lost their lives, he always had a cast iron alibi. Which tells us they must have had an accomplice.
And you claim that was Inspector Gregson?
What the hell do you think you're saying, eh? My boss would never done nothing like that.
And yet, when you consider all the facts, it all makes perfect sense.
No, it can't be.
We also arrived at the same conclusion, didn't we? That Inspector Gregson was operating as the Reaper?
Even so, there's no way that the person giving him his orders is Lord Van Zykes. No, the true Reaper is someone else. Barak Van Zykes is not the Reaper.
Yup, it was John H. Wilson. He didn't actually die.
It wouldn't be the first time, huh?
It wouldn't be the first time.
A predictable response from someone who's advocating for the man.
And even if it's true that Gregson is operating as an agent of the Reaper, the suggestion that he went aboard the SS Grouse on an assassination mission doesn't follow at all. Oh? You have some solid reason for doubting the assertion, do you, Counsel? Absolutely. It's very simple. It ain't question. Nobody was killed aboard that steamship. He's just really bad at his job. Professor Mikotoba and Judge Shigoku were on that very ship. If someone had been assassinated, I'm certain we would have heard about it. What's so funny?
You're right, of course. No suspicious deaths were reported on board the ship. But I think perhaps you've missed the point. That's precisely why Inspector Gregson himself lost his life.
He assassinated himself? And put himself in a fridge?
That I don't know how you would do that, but that's not an assassination. That's called suicide, Cosimo.
I mean, if you just go on the fridge first and then do it.
I guess true.
Gregson did board the SS Grouse that night with the intention of dispatching his mark. But his mission ended in failure.
Failure.
It seems that the defense hasn't yet grasped a very important detail here.
What are you talking about? What detail?
Inspector Gina Lestrade.
What?
The victim's notebook that you read an excerpt from earlier. It doesn't contain details of secret investigations at all. It describes 10 years of assassination plots to be carried out by the Reaper of the Bailey. Oh my god, where did that moth go?
Oh my god, it's sitting right here. Oh no. Oh. Why? Why do you have to do this to me? No, what are you doing? Stop.
I'm sorry, hold on. I'm having a crisis. What do I even fucking do? Oh my god.
It's landed directly on my on my desk, in like 2 inches between the edge of my desk and the edge of my keyboard, and it's just kind of loitering there and occasionally like spinning on itself on the table, like not flying, but just like fluttering in a circle around itself. Oh my god. And it's just sitting here now. I don't want you to be here! I want to get rid of you, but at the same time I don't want to touch you. What do I have? I don't have anything at my disposal here. I feel like if I get up it's gonna shoot off. How do I have nothing? You know what? This bottle's empty. I'm gonna take the lid. I'm gonna trap you and deal with you later. Oh, I did it! Okay, you're a problem for later. Stay. Okay. I'm sorry. You're lying. Even if I bring them bludgers what got taken and... Oh my god. Even if all them bludgers what got taken out while they're coming. The boss want the Reaper. Or Gina.
There's no question that Tobias Gregson was heavily involved in the Reaper's activities. You may just be an apprentice, but if you spent any time at Scotland Yard, you must have heard the rumors.
I ain't heard nothing. I don't believe a word of it.
And testify again, as a representative of Scotland Yard. Consider it. Good chance to defend your boss.
I don't.
I concur. The witness will give a new formal testimony. Miss Lestrade, you will tell the court everything you know about Inspector Gregson's secret notebook. All the boys' names he wrote in there that he has a secret crush on. I must know the gossip.
No, he's dead though. We shouldn't bring this information up and defame it.
Reaper's notebook.
Yeah, this notebook does have a load of stuff about what the Reaper got up to these past 10 years. Names of victims, dates and places and stuff. And the last entry in there was 31st October. It said grouse for the place of the date, and the name of the mark. There was a note about him being a criminal what got away from the Reaper and caught 10 years ago or something. But honest, the boss didn't do none of it. He was just investigating the Reaper, that's all.
You have no opinion out of your testimony, witness. We require only established facts here. This must be so hard for her.
Can't deny it now, surely. Skin out of her though.
How do you know my secret first name?
I've known you for many years.
What can't I deny?
It just makes me think of the one line. I don't know if you would remember. I remember it because I'm a Buko stan. But there's this one line. When was it? Season 2. Whenever Dazai and Chia go fight Lovecraft, where I think Dazai makes a comment along the lines of like, "I know all of your, all of your thrusts and." What was he saying? I can't even remember now. I'm trying too hard to remember it. I've ruined my joke. I've ruined it.
Excellent.
Excellent. Top tier content. The notebook contained the names of the final mark. Sorry, the name of the final mark. And the location where the assassination would take place. That's information that the victim could only have known if he was working with the Reaper.
Yeah. Sir, who was this? Who was to be this final mark?
Go ahead, Inspector Lestron. Read the name to the court. The name that's written alongside the entry that mentions the grouse on 31st October.
How do you rate this then?
Reading is still not her strong suit.
Especially when it's probably a foreign name.
That ain't the problem, alright, though. It's a funny name. It ain't English. It's hard to read.
So it's someone from overseas?
Let me have a bash at it. Ishiro. Is it? Yeah. Seishiro. You. Maybe?
What? It can't be. Seishiro Jigoku?
But that's Judge Shigoku.
Seishiro Jigoku? Certainly not an English name, you're right. But that can't be right. I know Judge Jigoku, and I saw him the day before yesterday here in London. So I know for a fact that the man hasn't been assassinated. Unless he died since then.
As I said, the Reaper failed.
Oh.
Gregson missed his chance to kill his mark and return to British shores. But the Reaper wouldn't tolerate the mistake. So we killed the inspector. Personally. The Reaper, of course, being the accused. Beric Van Zykes.
It's an undeniably logical argument. How's it? You planned for the trial to go this way all along, didn't you?
Mata!
Poor! Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice whilst I stand accused of murder.
But Lord Van Sykes.
The accused has no right to speak uninvited in court. You will return to the dock. I say nothing of whether or not I'm the Reaper. That's the task of this court to decide. But there is one thing I can say unequivocally. That girl is no detective.
Oh, no, that's right. I'm an inspector.
Repeating rumors heard around the yard. Reading entries from a notebook of unconfirmed origin. That's not testimony. It's practically a script. No doubt the rest of this trial will go exactly as you've clearly planned. Your hatred of me is understandable. In your mind, I'm sure I am the Reaper. You sent your father to the gallows all those years ago. But you're in danger of becoming a far more sinister Reaper yourself. By attempting to have me condemned with this feeble excuse for testimony. What did you say?
Mr. Naruhodo, this is our chance.
My lord, the defense requests that the defendant be allowed to speak. He may be privy to important information relating to the testimony just given by the witness. Very well. I'll make an exception and grant the request. The defendant may remain in the witness stand for the cross-examination.
Then allow me to toast the court's impartiality.
Toast. Don't raise your glass in my direction, sir.
Would you care if I bite my thumb in that direction?
I was thinking the same thing. You raise your glass at me, I do raise my glass. But you raise your glass at me, sir.
Yes. Same brain cell.
Yeah.
Same wavelength. We got this, so.
Counsel for the defense, begin the cross-examination immediately. At once, my lord. In other words, it shows that Gregson is basically acting as the Reaper.
Not you and all. Ain't the only explanation, is it? He could have been investigating the Reaper in secret. And that notebook said what we found. What he found out. I can read.
If I may. When originally people began referring to me as the Reaper, I didn't object. I believe the power to intimidate London's criminal classes into compliance with the law to be beneficial.
But you carried out your own investigations into the true identity of the Reaper, didn't you?
Yes, and those investigations proved conclusively that Gregson was one arm of the Reaper.
One arm? What are you on about?
The Reaper's victims were all extremely shrewd criminals at the top of their game. There's simply no way one person could have taken them on alone. The Reaper is an organization. With you at its head? I had spies at the yard keeping me abreast of Gregson's movements, letting me know when he was elsewhere. So I've been able to check the most recent entry in this book. I knew the location.
You knew it said your house?
Believing it to be a reference to the Gentleman's Club, I went there on the day in question to investigate. Alone.
Ah, so that explains why several members of the club claimed to have seen you there.
But of course, the inspector was not there. because at the time he was making his way to the steamship docked on the northern coast of France. As shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk. Very well then. Back to your testimony about the context of this notebook.
Fine. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? You seemed a little shocked by something a moment ago.
Oh, no, it's alright. I'm overthinking this, aren't I? Names of victims, dates, places, and stuff? What in particular?
Well, besides the victims' names, the other name kept cropping up.
What another name was that?
It's the one I told you yesterday. The same name written over and over again.
You mean Asashin?
Yeah, that's the one. He's a friend of yours or someone, isn't it?
Were you even listening yesterday?
Asashin. The assassin.
What? Like, a killer, you mean?
Gregson was a tactician, the one who came up with the plan of attack. He investigated the marks thoroughly, finding out when they would be vulnerable, and who to use to get at them.
Wasn't actually executing his plans with someone else, you're saying? That's true, then the Reaper does indeed start to sound like an organized group of vigilantes. Ah, then perhaps what it said on the passport document? Permission for the applicant and one additional person to travel. Could that additional person have been...
Clearly the assassin, who was meant to take Seishiro Jigoku's life.
Gina, can you confirm that? Against the final entry that listed Grouse and Seishiro Jigoku? What name was written?
Well, that's the only entry that didn't have a name next to it, as it happens.
What?
It just had like a question mark or something there, I think.
In other words, Gregson himself didn't know the identity of the assassin in that case.
But Gregson was the one making the plans, was he not?
Oh, how infuriating.
A nameless assassin. You were saying that the mark listed was Seishiro Jigoku?
That's what I said. My name, if you ask me. And I thought your name was on.
So pleased to have lost my crown there.
Mr. Jigyoku is the presiding judge on Japan's Supreme Court of Judicature.
I remember the man. He came to our country as a visiting student 16 years ago.
Studying international law and diplomacy under your tutelage, Lord Strongheart.
The very young fellow was a very able man, I must say.
Let's not.
Very good with his hands.
Let's not. Lord Strongheart. That's
So it's
this-
hard was
this-
Jigoku's mentor.
this does not pertain to the case, Lord Strongheart. You said that we don't want to put in personal opinion, only well, I guess you could say that that's a fact.
PL has gotten to be too much for even you.
Let's just say I just don't ship it. I don't
Yeah.
want to ship it.
mistaken, he returned to Japan 10 years ago now.
10 years ago. After that fateful case.
Precisely. Judge Jigoku is Iris's mom.
I'm not even
Okay.
gonna try to riddle out that reasoning.
Nothing, Professor cares, because the repatriation was organized immediately. It's a mystery why such a man would be listed in the inspector's notebook.
Oh, I didn't think it was possible. But the mutiny has got even worse now. Maybe I'll just keep talking.
Okay. Couldn't figure out a segue, so here you go.
Yep. Gina like, you know what? I don't give a singular fuck. I'm gonna keep talking.
What do you mean, criminal? Judge Jigoku's no criminal. He's a judge.
Well, don't ask me. I don't know nothing about it.
Oh, do you remember what Father told us? Judge Jigoku did once appear in court here in Britain. It was related to the professor case, I'm sure.
Yes, of course. You're right.
Seishi was trying to mitigate Genshin's guilt, though he took the stand to testify. But he got a little carried away and, actually managed to break the witness stand. He also said some contemptuous words about the British Empire, for which he was charged. It was a pitiful situation, yes. I'd forgotten all about it. But I prosecuted that trial too, as it happens.
You did?
Yes, I have first-hand knowledge on this. It was considered to be an adjunct to the professor proceedings, you see. But he was acquitted after being told to make reparations for the damage caused to the stand.
And there you have it.
Of what? Surely the accused hasn't forgotten his own rule. That there's no saving anyone who faces the Reaper in court, guilty or innocent alike.
What? No. Are you suggesting that the reason Judge Jigoku was targeted for assassination?
The man was sent back to Japan immediately after that trial. The Reaper had no time to do his work. But then, 10 years later, the mark returns to Britain once more. Perhaps now you start to see just how vindictive the Reaper is.
Come on, that's absurd. To take someone's life for that?
Isn't the whole premise of the Reaper absurd? Killing those who have been found innocent? Clearly the rules by which the man operates are beyond a sane person's comprehension.
But
Right, I've had just about enough of this.
Gina?
All this nonsense about the boss plan to kill people. It's cobblers. Come on, Edo.
Yes?
Why aren't you saying nothing? Why are you yelling out objection or something?
What?
We've got to find a flaw. You do usually. Someone's lying in a question. You've got to work out who it is. Please. With the boss.
that outburst was an insult to the court and to your own testimony. Might have known that a common pocket from the back slums couldn't make a detective. This trial's over, you will forfeit your warrant card, Mr. Lestrade. Is that clear?
I've had it with the lawyer. It's lies every bleeding place you look in the world, isn't it? I've had enough.
Gina.
So have I. After that little speech of Gina's, I've made up my mind.
To do what, Mr. Naruhodo?
There is one point in this cross-examination. And something that was said just didn't sit right with me. One statement that seemed odd. But can you find it?
Oh. Do you mean...
Yes, that one. The vague statement I speak of.
I'm not going to let Gina's plea for help fall on deaf ears.
Let's press this first. What?
It's the last line. I want to thank you, Gina. I heard a statement about begging you for help.
Oh.
Help me find my resolve.
Roll credits!
What do you mean?
It's everything we've heard during this cross-examination. There's one thing that defies explanation. One inconsistency that I'll point out now. What? An inconsistency?
Really, Odo?
I don't quite know what it means yet, but
Oh no.
yes, there's an inconsistency in something that was said by...
Oh no!
What did you go to?
Oh no!
We really only have like, I guess technically like 4 or 5 options.
Yeah, but still, he did say something earlier about being like, huh, how odd. I'll just, file it away for later. And I can't remember what the fuck he made a comment on.
Name?
Oh. Okay. When in doubt. Assassination. Protection. We can't go any further.
No.
No! There's no saving anyone who faces the Reaper in court, guilty or innocent alike. Are we... Are we going to assume that Giselle Brett was after... Was she after... What's his name? Soseki?
We don't know.
As far as we know, Soseki is still alive and well.
Yeah.
And so that defies this comment here that says there's no saving anyone who faces a Reaper in court, guilty or innocent alike. That's the first thing that came to mind whenever Ryunosuke's like, I don't know what to do with this information, but there's something off.
Yeah.
Ryunosuke, you've also come to a point C. I'm proud of you. Written once more. Oh no, we can start with Cosmo. I made a save. How are you? Ooh.
By you, Kazuma Sogi.
Me?
Is this some attempted filibustering, Council? Prosecutor Sogi has given no testimony.
No need testimony to speak. What are you suggesting I said that was inconsistent?
You let something slip that you shouldn't have. When I present the relevant piece of evidence, I might realize what you've done.
Fuck! I thought we got away with it.
Very well then, Counsel, go ahead. What evidence reveals this alleged inconsistency in something Prosecutor Sogi has said?
Oh, what piece of evidence. Oh dear. Do you think it's starting to pull the ears yet? The time to behead Bunny Herlock Sholmes. Consistency is something Prosecutor Sogi said. Within 1 week from 31st October. Gosh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hi, Jai. Welcome, everybody. Hi, Raiders. Cozy crew incoming. Special events. What kind of special events is going on for you? Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Chiders. But yeah, I'll introduce myself real quick for you guys that might not know who I am. My name is Michio. You guys can call me Michi. I'm a digital archivist, meaning I'm here to create shining memories with you guys. And tonight we've got Soph here, and we're going through Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We are nearing the end. We are on the last chapter here, and we are flying by the seat of our pants right now. Because I'm trying to figure... I took a shot in the dark, and I'm trying to figure out how to continue shooting in the dark. Pleasure to meet you. Hello, Super Sci-Fi? Siffy? Sci-Fi? I'm not sure to pronounce that, but welcome in. Thank you for stopping by with Chai and everybody. First one's Sci-Fi?
Stopping by with Chai.
Perfect. Stopping by with Chai, indeed. So first one was correct. All right. Thanks for stopping by, Sci-Fi, and thanks for chatting as well. That being said, too, if you guys need to take a break, get some water, get some rest even, please go do so. That is more important than hanging out here. But if you guys have the time and are willing to, we would love to hang out with you guys. So maybe if we put all of our brains together, we can figure out what they're vaguely alluding to here. Sorry, had to remove the bot I was drawing as part of my doodle-a-thon. Oh, that's so exciting! That is so exciting, Chai. You've got such cute little doodles. Cute little arts. Cute little doodles. A couple of our emotes are actually Chai's, so that's super duper. Yeah. The notable Michi lies down. Courtesy of Chai. Courtesy of Chai. Can't live without it.
I haven't made you use that one in a while.
Hmm?
I haven't made you use that one in a while.
Yeah. Need to remake mine? You need to remake mine? If you want to, you can. But I appreciate the ones that have already been gifted to me. But yeah, thank you for the follow, Super Sci-Fi. Welcome to the memory database. I hope you enjoy your time here. But yeah, please take care, everybody. We're going to continue trying to think through this here. We took a shot in the dark that Cosmos said something wrong. My assumption was, let's see. My assumption was he said that everybody who goes up against the Reaper and gets called innocent gets taken out. But Soseki was my instance to disprove that, but I don't think we have anything to prove Soseki. Not dispute Soseki, but like there's nothing related to Soseki in the evidence as far as I'm seeing. Unless we do pull the ears on the rabbit. Ah, it's Wagahai inside this tiny cat. Inside this tiny rabbit plush. Yeah, no problem. You guys already seem like tons of fun, so I figured I'd go ahead. Oh, perfect. Yes, I'm glad you think we'd be tons of fun. I have a good time here, so we try to have a good time here. Just chill, you know? Go at our own pace, you know? Hang out together. Okay. What evidence reveals this alleged inconsistency in something Prosecutor Sogi said? I feel like we're on the right path with that, at least, because the music stopped whenever we put Cosmo's name. And not only that, but it fills in the blank with his name. It's not just like, why do you think this? And it's like, no, we're gonna shoot you in the foot because you've made 2 incorrect choices. But I think we made the first choice correct. But what reveals this alleged inconsistency in something Prosecutor Sogi said? What has he said? I've been voicing it, but have I remembered what he's been saying? I don't know.
I unfortunately feel that.
Hmm?
I unfortunately feel that.
Yes. I'm here to play the character and act. Am I here to follow the story completely? What I'm acting? Not necessarily. Hi, Lux! Welcome in!
Whoa.
How's it going? Okay. Inconsistency. What is Cosmo said that's inconsistent? It goes good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad it
I feel
goes
like
good.
the next time I get lost in a game, I should just be like, we go at our own pace.
Yep. We take our time. Same precision comprehension. I don't know if it's even going to show in the log here since we can go back further. I'm kicking myself now. I can't remember what that one line was. If it was a Cosmo line that Yunosuke made a point to be like, huh, I don't know about that. I can't remember what it was.
They do this on purpose.
They do this on purpose. Make you go insane.
Joke's on them, I'm already there.
Oh no. Significant injection. This is how goes the lawyering? At the moment, we're going at our own pace. We're trying to figure out. I took a shot in the dark, so we're in the last case of resolve, so second game, right? And there was, I think the question was essentially, who has said something that is incorrect, something along those lines, right? In the courtroom, who in the courtroom here has said something that is potentially incorrect? So I took a shot in the dark, and I'm like, I feel like Cosmo said something that doesn't quite track necessarily. And that was. I believe that it was. I don't think they're going to punish us this deep into it. Stumped or just making theories? A little stumped. We're trying to figure out what specifically Cosmo might have said. My assumption was, what made me pick Cosmo in the first place was he says... Where does he say it? Oh, well, we've gotten further, so it's gone now. But what Cosmo had said was something along the lines of any person that goes up against the Reaper, aka Vince Ikes, and gets innocent, gets taken out. Maybe we better call Saul. I don't know, man. I don't know. But anyone who goes up to the Reaper and gets declared innocent gets taken out afterwards. And that's incorrect because Soseki is alive and well as far as we know. We were talking about earlier, I think before the raid, that I was asking Soph, I said, did we remember whether or not Giselle Brett was targeting Soseki? And it was inconclusive. We couldn't quite remember, and I don't think it was really stated, to be honest, that she was killed before anything really could be followed through on. But I can't find a piece of evidence that seems to link to Soseki. So I'm not sure. You don't remember that part? Okay, it was worth a shot, Lux. I have the walkthrough up too, so we can really we can cheat if we need to. But I wouldn't try to use my brain. Gotta help find a flaw somewhere. Inconsistency in something that was said by Azuma. When I present the relevant piece of evidence, I imagine you'll realize what you've done. Oh boy. I honestly don't know. I'll look through here again, but I can't. Why is there bugs in my room? I'm upset tonight. I am upset tonight. I still have that moth trapped under that cap. What evidence reveals this alleged inconsistency in something Prosecutor Sogi said? Autopsy report. Judiciary members. Have we ever used this little guy?
Kind of. He was used to win the watch.
Okay, but not like as a piece of evidence so much as just like a tool for another piece of evidence.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cheat.
Okay.
I can't think of anything. Huh.
This is a trunk that belonged to Inspector Gregson. Metal construction, is it? It's certainly very heavy. What's this? A bloodstain? A relatively fresh one, too.
Oh, you mean that ain't grease in the boss's fish and chips? Again, what kind of fish and chips are you guys eating?
Fresh blood on the inspector's trunk. That suggests that the victim was traveling with that luggage when he was killed.
That's bound to be. There was no mention of any trunk in Scotland Yard's report. Yes, there's a reason for that. Immediately after the inspector's body was discovered, one of the street peddlers made off with the trunk. Hoping to sell it.
But I found it. Me with me nose for trouble.
Humph. Which means that nobody should have known anything about the trunk. Unless, of course, we're talking about somebody who was present when the victim was killed. And yet, during the cross-examination of the witness just now, you said this, Cosmo.
Because at the time he was making his way to the steamship dock on the northern coast of France, I can read. As shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk.
The question is, how did you know about the inspector's trunk? And all its junk?
We know the man went on a trip to France. Where else would he have put his passport?
But you knew it was a metal trunk.
50-50 shot, really.
Answer me honestly, Cosmo. On 31st October, where exactly were you?
At the port of Dunkirk, on board the SS Grouse. Is that the answer you're looking for, Yunosuke?
Cosmo, what did you... I was the Reaper all along.
Ha 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 ha!
And also Iris's mom.
Gosh damn it, why are all these people coming forward with this information?
I hadn't considered the possibility before, but
Maybe he really is Iris's mom.
we have to get it right eventually. So, what have you suggested? I don't know, a female character. Nonsense.
No.
Those don't exist in this game. They're all siblings if they do.
Mm-hmm.
Gina, also sister.
Indeed.
If Cosmo was there on the ship, then it could only have been for one purpose. To go to France.
Oh no, Mr. Naruto. Surely you don't think...
You're right, I don't.
Come on, Ryunosuke. You know the rules.
And so do I.
The only thing that really talks in this courtroom is hard evidence.
Oh, don't you worry.
I've got
Evidence
hard
is
evidence.
hard.
We don't take no soft evidence here. Oh. As I understand it, Inspector Gregson always took that case with him whenever he traveled. So as it stands, you proved nothing.
Cosmo. Go through an ad break.
It's almost snap break. I was getting to that this thought though.
Are you challenging me to prove it beyond all reasonable doubt? That you were there that day in the same place as the inspector?
He was there. With Gregson.
There's a clue that you have overlooked. A secret that Trunk can tell us. Can't be sure at this point. I'll need to verify it. But I have a nasty feeling that I'm going to be right. Nasty. The accusation being made is deeply disturbing, but nevertheless, we must test it. The events were identified for the court, wherein the trunk this alleged clue is to be found.
Oh no. Okay. I have a thought. But that being said, this thought must be put on hold for a few minutes because we are hitting the top of our stream hour here, meaning it is time for us to go ahead and take our hourly ad break to keep pre-roll ads off for you guys. So, if you'll hang tight here real quick, we'll be right back after a few minutes, and hopefully my hypothesis is correct. So we're no longer stalling. Be right back for you guys. Thanks for the celebration, Soph. Where is the evidence that ties Prosecutor Usogi to Inspector Gregson? My hypothesis is the only other notable thing on this whole case here. That is my assumption here.
Is your proof? What do you say to that, Prosecutor Sogi?
Personally, I think tying the defense counsel to the inspector's trunk and tossing it into the sea would be more helpful.
Sir. What?
I am your boyfriend. How dare you say that to me?
At least that way London's...
Some
Oh my god. Cosmo, you changed after amnesia.
They taught you some uniquely strange things.
At least that way London's courtrooms will be safe from his destructive accusations.
I believe that was a rather long-winded way of telling you that you're wrong, Mr. Naruhodo.
Castian.
Well, let us see who can sink or swim on the way to this penalty, Council.
I was holding my breath on that one.
Mr. Naruhodo, you can't allow yourself to be drowned at sea yet!
I was hoping to never let that happen, funnily enough.
Okay.
Burp, 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 burp.
Burp, burp, burp. I'm gonna do this again. Obviously, I did something wrong. Do we need to
Can we open
look
it?
at it?
Let's have a look inside.
Ah!
There's a small piece of metal lodged in the wall of the trunk here, like the tip of a blade.
My rethinking was right. Just one step behind. About par for the course. A blade?
Cosmo's slung around your waist as ever today is the esteemed blade Karuma.
Of course it is.
Hope you draw it here in this courtroom for all to see.
Exercise caution, my learned friend. That man is the son of London's most notorious killer.
Bailiff, watch prosecutors so he like a hawk.
That won't be necessary.
Oh no.
Just the tip.
Cosmo, what are you doing sticking just a tip in? Hmm?
Tip is broken. Fragment of metal from the trunk fits together with the end of the sword. Question of who was there with the Inspector Gregson will be answered. Agreed, Cosmo Sogi?
Expertly done, Rinosuke. That's a point to you. And well deserved.
Please tell the court, Prosecutor Sogi.
Yes. On 31st October, I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk. In order to carry out a mission.
For the additional person authorized to travel.
Was me.
And the mission was...
The assassination of the Mark.
What? You mean you're the killer whose name was omitted from this notebook? You're following the Reaper's orders to dispatch Judge Jigoku? That's illegal.
Let me make one thing perfectly clear. I've killed no one.
Lane.
I accepted the assassination mission, yes. And I accompanied Gregson to Dunkirk. But I never had any intention of carrying out the plan.
You were never going to do it.
We can believe Cosmo-sama. I'm sure. After all, Judge Shigoku arrived safely in London the following day.
Okay, Kermit the Frog. On the 31st, I boarded a train from London with Inspector Gregson. We traveled to Dover, from where we crossed the channel to Dunkirk. Then we boarded the SS Grouse and made for the cabin deck, as indicated in the plan.
You went to Judge Shigoku's cabin.
Exactly. He wasn't there, though. We decided to wait, but...
But you've already told us you had no intention of going through with it anyway.
I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life. So I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. I spent that night at a boarding house in the town and returned to England the following morning.
Boarding house? In Dunkirk?
My signature will be on the register book. It would be simple enough to verify.
Then what became of Jigoku?
Gregson was no assassin, so the mark was spared. I'm sure it's easy enough to imagine what happened after that.
Absolutely nothing.
Gregson returned to England as well, having failed to complete the mission. He met with the Reaper in that room on Fresno Street to report the failure, causing the infuriated mastermind to pull the trigger and end his wretched agent's life. That's the real truth behind Inspector Gregson's murder. But if you did nothing as you claim, how did the tip of your sword come to be lodged in the inspector's trunk? I don't need the answer to that. The victim was killed by a gunshot. A small fragment of Japanese blade isn't relevant to the case. And accordingly, I choose to exercise my right to silence on the matter.
Be that as it may, the court will sequester the sword as evidence.
As you wish, my lord. The Great Sword Karma has been entered into the court record.
We must take immediate action now. To verify whether Seishu Jigoku remains unharmed. What? Remains unharmed?
We don't know where he's been. I agree. That should be our first priority. It's recently come to my attention. He hasn't been seen since yesterday.
How did you...
I know these things, Junosuke. When a foreign dignitary invited to Great Britain goes missing for 24 hours, it's only natural that the question of his safety should arise.
Okay, I'm no lawyer, but there has to be something illegal about carrying a katana into court. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Sci-Fi. These are all normal things, you know. He's got 2 swords. Ben Zykes has a sword. We've seen a lady with a whip in the past. Like, don't worry about it. All normal lawyer things, definitely. Katanas are wrong. Whips are fine. No, of course you would say that as far. I'm perfectly fine with katanas.
I don't mean to say. Do you think Judge Goku may have been killed?
Well, we should go verify that.
Where?
The Reaper has more than one assassin at his disposal. And he has the power and influence to give orders from the inside of a prison cell. Isn't that right, Lord Van Zykes? If I were truly the Reaper, I'd be able to tell you.
And a man that could wield a cup like a weapon, exactly. Using hot liquid as a weapon.
Order in court. Order. We'll take an emergency recess for 30 minutes. Now? No, we're going to wait to see if this man's dead. Guests at the symposium have been told to maintain regular contact with the organizer's office. If the man can't be located within half an hour, we would have to assume the worst.
Oh no. Not Judge Goku.
No one would want to kill a harmless Japanese man who'd only just arrived in the country. Except that is... for the Reaper, wanting to finish off a mark that slipped through the net 10 years ago.
I'd have to agree. It's no order for the defense's sake. My lord? I sincerely hope you are successful. If we're unable to confirm Mr. Jigoku's healthy existence in the next 30 minutes, we'll face grave difficulties.
Why?
What was adjourned for 30 minutes?
Asuma-sama. The Reaper's assassin. I feel as though I'm in a nightmare.
I can hardly believe it either, but on the other hand, Asuma isn't in the habit of making up stories.
I have such a terrible sense of foreboding. If something awful's happened to Judge Jigoku, then I feel as though things will only spiral further and further out of control.
I felt it from the moment I stepped into the courthouse this morning. Strange sensation that we're careering towards a foregone conclusion.
We're setting our life goal to make money for our job, careering towards the wrong conclusion.
Well, in the worst case, we might only have 30 minutes left. Unfortunately, though, I don't think there's anything we can do but wait now. We're out of options.
Except for pulling some rabbit ears.
Judge Jigoku was inside all along.
Oh my gosh, it's a pocket dimension.
Actually, there may be one last hand we can play. Or rather, one last ear.
What? course. Little Mr. Sholmes doll that Iris gave us.
If for some reason you completely run out of options in the trial today, then just pull his little Harry's ears as hard as you possibly can.
Perhaps now is the time. What should I do? Pull Harley's ears or not?
Nah, we should wait for a more dire circumstance. Obviously, okay, well, I'm paranoid.
You pull the ear too early, you just instantly die.
Right? It's a bomb. It's a time bomb. If you don't pull it at the right second, then it goes off.
Yep. Here it goes then. I'm going to do it.
Good luck, Mr. Naruhodo. May the time bomb not kill you.
No looking back. Heave!
What?
Ow.
That scream sounded like Mr. Sholmes.
Mr. Sholmes? Where are you? Here, my dear fellow. Here. It's Soph doll talking.
Pull the ears again, Mr. Naruhodo. As hard as you can.
Alright then. I'll put all my strength into it. Heave! Ah. Please, my dear fellows, you don't need to pull my ear off.
Mr. Sholmes, where are you?
Myself and my trusty partner.
Please don't speak of that. Where are you?
Presently in the first-class cabin of the SS Grouse. The SS Grouse? We left over last night after the final pieces of cargo were loaded. Impressive that it just snaps back to his ear.
I know I was about to say, I'm like, that. It's some technology for the ages, man.
They're currently docked at Dunkirk, but due to be underway again in half an hour. You've taken a ship to France. Please, even if I had had prowess, I would struggle to jump the Straits of Dover. After we left Baker Street last night, we hurried by cab to the station and by train to the port. In order to board this vessel in time. So, you mean you'd already worked it out? The steamship was where everything really took place. Mr. Naruhodo, pray, what is my name? I forgot. I need your help.
Damn.
Sherlock Sholmes, world-famous great detective. Recited to perfection. Well done.
You're a genius, Mr. Sholmes. That's the only word for it.
Ow, 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 ow. Miss Susato, gentle with the genius's ear, please.
I'm ever so sorry.
If I may, Sholmes?
Oh, there you are, Mikatoba.
You may remember that it was in fact I who made the connection to the SS Grouse. At Scotland Yard yesterday when we examined that notebook and I recalled my steamship ticket.
But of course it was, my dear fellow. My dear sweet partner.
Oh. This is still like, I can still hear you.
And not once did I controvert that fact. I merely had our bound companions under my name.
Hmm.
Yes, you did, didn't you?
We do have entered recess. The trial resumes in 30 minutes from now.
And if we're unable to present any new leads, then I'm afraid to say.
Do not, but please. So precisely that purpose that my partner and I have made this journey. I have no doubt we shall have welcome news for you within the half hour. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. That'd be wonderful.
I guess that's one way to skirt around copyright law. Just jump out the name but make it sound similar. Are we talking about Herlock Sholmes? Because, funny you say that. Herlock Sholmes is actually a legitimate character. Was it LeBlanc? Was that his name? I think.
That is the author's name.
The author's, yeah, the author's name. There was a French author, yeah, Arsène Lupin. There's a French author during the time of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle that admired Sherlock Holmes and wanted to give him a rival, and gave him this gentleman thief rival named Arsène Lupin, and used Sherlock Holmes as a character in his work too. And Sir Arthur Conan Doyle was like, Sherlock Holmes is my character. I don't want you using it in this way. And so LeBlanc was like, okay, well my great ace detective's name is not Sherlock Holmes. My great ace detective's name is Herlock Sholmes. So they're entirely different characters. So he technically did skirt around the copyright law with that. But Herlock Sholmes is a legitimate character.
It's a later then. Yes, you'll be hearing from us if you're not done first.
Oh, well, you are very well in touch with me, Ryunosuke.
Stop putting it on your fucking ear, idiot. I shouldn't be hearing anything for you tugging my ear in this mindless fashion.
Whatever was the idea behind making a receiver operating in the way in the first place, Sholmes?
Viewers in hell!
Damn.
Why the deuce would I know? Cyrus's invention, not mine.
Whilst I know how much you enjoy being the hero of the hour, Sholmes, we have but half that now before the grouse puts to the
See.
sea again. Indeed. If we don't conclude our investigations rapidly, we shall find ourselves in Naples before long.
At all times, Miktober, when you make a surprising amount of sense. Well, one of us has to. So, let us begin. Did we not think to be like, do you guys have Jigoku with you?
No. Ryunosuke is not the, he has his moments. He has his moments. Not necessarily the sharpest crayon in the box. But then again, they also haven't really explored much, so I don't know. Original character, please do not steal, a tradition dating back to since who knows when. Yes, indeed. This is my original character, do not steal. My OC, don't steal. Oh my gosh. Please someone make fan art or Sir Arthur Conan Doyle saying that and clutching Sherlock Holmes to his chest.
First class cabin number 2. Yes, this is the one. But I don't believe an investigation of the cabin is going to be plain sailing. Why do you need someone to draw a Sonic OC of me? Why is that something
Because
you
you're
need?
such a big big Sonic fan.
Yeah, because I definitely, one, played a Sonic game, two, super into the series.
At a crewman sitting in front of the door is an angry-looking fellow.
Why are you loitering here? Who are you? Ungy fellow, do you not recognize a world-famous great detective when you see one? I don't think he cares. The question really ought to be, who are you? He works here. Do you not recognize world-traveling great sailor? Chickens walking off when you see. I feel stupid because I didn't get the joke until I started
said
reading it. I'm like, yeah, no, once I get to it, I'll figure out how to pronounce his name as I go. And I'm like, right, relative to beef stroganoff from before.
Yep. Indeed. Oh.
Great detective? Ha! I don't think so. Apologies to anybody in chat who might be of Russian descent. Do you see that, Mikatoba?
The man you just provoked?
It would appear that this man is a devoted follower of mine.
Goodness me. Is that a tattoo? It says Sholmes.
I must say, while such adoration is flattering, actually it does leave me a little cold. What are you talking about? Leave, now! How distressing! My loyal devotee knows me only by name and not by appearance. Yes, I already know a great deal about you, sir. It's all wrong. Oh, okay, never mind. You have a brother, I believe. Like yourself, he's a shipman. Currently traveling the world aboard a Russian steamship, in fact. How could you know this? Elementary, my dear Mikatoba.
I was not the one that asked the question, Sholmes. I'm sure it was. 3 days ago, I was bound for London aboard this ship you see. We're looking for one of my fellow passengers, a man by the name of Jigoku.
There is no one with this name on board.
We know that he purchased a ticket for passage.
Ah, you mean Eastern man? He left ship 2 hours ago. You're at Dunkirk. You said something about the emergency, I think.
What? Are you sure? Does Seishiro realize that we're after him, has he?
Cabin is the one behind you. Would you like to investigate, please? No. I have orders not to let even mouse inside.
That is why I send the guard with the mousetrap.
Mikatoba, be a good man and draw the sailor's attention away, would you? I totally can't hear you say that. Make up some excuse so that he leaves the area. Doesn't great detective see? Don't even sailors have ears, both left and right. Mine did not get ripped off. Curses, my plan is ruined.
And you have only yourself to blame, I'm afraid, Sholmes.
Forget it. Cabin door is locked. Run into the vent. Like a snake.
Like a snake.
Even if I am not here, you cannot get inside. Well, about that. So I guess being a lockpick doesn't fucking help you here. Mikatoba. Sure you haven't forgotten my special talent, have you?
Oh my god.
They're not... It's not... They don't... It doesn't work that way.
Opening any lock.
A mere 5 seconds. So you'd be so kind as to afford me the requisite time, old friend, in your typically accommodating matter.
How could I refuse such a typically unappealing request, old friend? So we need to distract that burly sailor for 5 seconds, do I?
Good plan. So, game is afoot.
Okay. I know we're kind of in the middle of something here, but I don't think we're gonna get to the end of something anytime soon. And we are approaching 1 a.m. my time, and I do have work in the morning, or later today actually, quote unquote technically. So,
Wah, wah.
I think it's a good time to make a save. Right here. Yeah, it's Ace Attorney. It's likely 4 hours away from the end. Oh man, yeah, we shall see.
Technically, this is like the beginning of the 5th case.
It is.
Too,
So we have quite a ways to go with this. I don't think we'll be seeing a to be continued anytime soon. But yeah, let's go ahead and see about wrapping stuff up here. Let's hear. Yeah, it's gonna be another like 5 streams. Let's see here.
Plus, it's the last case out of a series of 10.
It
So it might be
is,
a
yeah.
lot more than the others were.
We are resolving our questions. It's going to be a big long one.
Wah, 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 wah.
I sure hope it resolves a lot more things. But yeah, I'm super excited where this is going. Like I've had kind of like my suspicions here and there and stuff, but like it's exhilarating to be in the moment. Plus, you know, putting my all into voice acting, I put my heart into it, and so I feel in the moment. I'm like, oh, this is this is super exciting. This is thrilling. I get to shout at people and cry. Honestly, I think that's part of why I enjoy doing the voices and stuff. Is because I can do funny little voices here and there for stuff, you know, and give like, you know, a good delivery on that. But I think what really like hits home for me and feels super satisfying is whenever I get to have like a moment where like a character breaks down, either like just desperate in tears or getting angry. There's something that's just therapeutic with being able to like go on the deep end of in the emotional spectrum. Like old Jamon, I don't know if that was my finest work, though, to be honest. My voice is still kind of croaky. It's gotten much better, and I'm not necessarily hoarse anymore, but I'm definitely in a lower range where it kind of, still doesn't sit where it normally does.
I had a point where I was voicing Sholmes, and there was a little bit of a growl on one of them, and was like, that was weird. Because I don't talk with a growl.
I swear voice actors are some of the funniest people. Technically, I'm not a voice actor, though. I just do funny little voices. But I don't know. I have a good time. Like I like acting. I really do. And giving these characters voices is super fun. So it's
I kind
definitely.
of wonder,
Hmm?
to a certain extent, if like that's a technicality issue. Like a person who makes art is an artist, regardless of whether or not they do it professionally, and
That's
regardless
true.
of whether or not they're really that good at it.
Yeah.
So I wonder if the same kind of applies to
Oh
a
my
voice
god.
actor.
As far as thinking the same exact thing.
Yeah.
I guess it's right. You're right. Anyone who draws is an artist. Anyone who does voices and acting is a voice actor. So I guess, not a professional voice actor, but I really like doing this. Like, and doing it with you is super fun. Being able to bounce off of you and do our little, do our funny little bits here and there that aren't, scripted. But
And I enjoy the fact that I can make a little quip, and you don't go on like a 15-minute tangent about it. We have a little haha, and then we move on to the next line.
yes.
Which is not something that I can do in other collabs.
I'm so glad that I can provide efficient conversation.
I feel bad when I make a joke and it just derails screens.
See, for me, like, if there's something that you say that just I lose it, I usually get it back together in a few minutes. I'm like, okay, we got it.
There's also a 50-50 shot that the next line is mine anyway. So if you're busting out laughing, as long as you go to the next text box,
Yes.
I know that I'm fine to keep reading it.
Yes. I try to keep things on course. Like if we have, we have streams here and there where like for whatever reason we'll have an interim unprompted 30-minute session of just like philosophical topics. Like it happens. It does. It is just who I am. But it doesn't happen too often. I try my best to keep things on brand. And the only time that I do take that time to like talk about something if I feel it's like an important topic, or I don't want to just like brush over it. It is a conversation to be had. But
Lux, you're one of the people who brings the 14 streams back on track.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, Lux.
Lux with the,
Yeah.
he said the call out.
Yeah, I do enjoy doing the voices. It's definitely a highlight of my weekend. Especially after this week. I've been super stressed out this week at work. Trying to make sure things are running properly. Not by myself, but it feels like it by myself. But yeah. You're a highlight of our weekend? It's not the weekend yet though.
I think it might be Friday for Asphalt.
Yeah, I don't know if I would. It's not the evening on Friday yet though. It's Friday there, but isn't it like 1 in the afternoon or so? Yeah. Anyway, here we go. Going on topics of what is a voice actor? Why do I talk like this? We're doing it now. We're doing it now.
We're getting to that part where we're tired and we're slipping philosophical.
Exactly. This is what happens. This is
just
what
not 3
happens.
a.m..
It's not 3 a.m. It's almost 1 a.m. for me and almost midnight for you, but we know. We don't usually stay up that late, to be honest. Okay, I don't personally stay up that late. I don't know. It's been a long time since we've been on call that late, I think, if I remember correctly.
Arya totally doesn't keep me up till 4:30 in the morning.
That's a separate thought.
Only on weekends.
That's a separate thought there. But yeah. Let's see. I took a peek a minute ago. Let me take a peek again. See who's online since we talked here for a minute.
Personally got Curry and Flan. Flan's doing his 3-year affiliate anniversary.
Woo. No, I was bad. I didn't do anything for my stream anniversary this year.
Incidentally, he's playing Sonic.
You know what? It's meant to be. It's meant to be. Yes, it is meant to be. We're going to raid out the plan. He was playing Sonic. It is meant to be. But yeah, let me go ahead and wrap up here. Thank you everyone for coming to hang out tonight. So after today, next thing on our docket is we're going to be doing some Genshin. We're going to be doing the Notland version that just came out. Exploring that and going through that on Saturday. That is not a command as far. And so on Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, we will be starting on Genshin Notland. So feel free to come join that. We'll also be doing some Genshin, more Notland stuff that we didn't get to on Saturday night. On Sunday evening at 6 p.m. we'll be starting Eastern Time. Soph has lovingly put the Twitter and Discord links in the chat there. So if you want to follow me on Twitter, I have my schedule posted as my pinned tweet there, so you can check in and see what's going on there. And keep up. I post going live tweets and all that stuff there too, so if you want to follow me, that'd be super duper. If you want to join the Discord, we also have a channel that has the schedule for the week that you can check in, and we can come chat with everyone. So if you guys are interested in that, please go check it out there. Oomphy is also not an applicable command, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't even know what it would do.
I don't know what it would do. So we'll be kidnapped by a pink bounty on Saturday, so I won't be here. Yes, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we don't have Soph lined up for the rest of the week. He gets, I have to put in a request for Soph time. I have this much Soph time a week, and I cherish every second of it.
Question is, do you have to put in the request with me, or do you have to put in the request with Arya?
I had to put in the request with Arya. You're like, hey, I need, I need some coverage for my. It's like work. It's like, hey, I need some coverage for my stream. I really would like to take Soph. I don't know. We'll see what works out. Okay. We kind of need Soph over here. Well, this is it all, folks. Nice meeting you. Catch you later. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow again, and thank you for hanging out with us, Sci-Fi. That was super fun. I like people that, not that people that come here and just lurk are fine. Everybody is welcome to enjoy the stream how they do, but I think it's really fun whenever people interact in chat. It makes it very interactive for me. Very satisfying, to be able to talk to someone, have a good conversation, and just have a good time, But yeah. Oh, that's our schedule for the week. My screen's timing out. The Switch is saying, hurry the fuck up. So I guess this is it. We're going to be raiding out to my friend Flan, who looks like it is his streamiversary. And also, he is currently playing Sonic Frontiers. So on that thought, we're going to go raid into some Sonic stuff. Go ahead and get the... Here are the raid commands. First one is the general raid command. Second one is the subscribers raid command. So please collect whichever message is applicable to you. And we will be raiding out. So proud of that raid message. Why are you so proud of that raid message? But yeah, we're
have an N in it? I don't remember.
You made it? I don't know if you made that one. I can't quite remember. I feel like that. No, I feel like that was my temporary one. I put there myself, I thought. Yeah, for when we raided Arya. Way back then. Was it really? I thought that I put that as a default one, and I thought I was going to change it. I know you've come up with some creative ones since then, and editing with the creative is a choice. But yes. Anyway. Getting on track here. It's your one accomplishment in life. Don't take it. I'm sorry, Asmar. I'm sorry. Okay, you can have it. You can have it. But anyway, we're going to be raiding out to Flan now. So thank you everyone for coming to hang out tonight. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time it is, wherever you guys are. Please get some good rest if it's nighttime, because I'm going to go to bed too, because it is late. So this is Michio signing off. I hope you guys have a good one. I will see you guys on Saturday. So until then, see you later, guys. Bye.